great artist, like an elite. He's truly elite from the rest of music. Hello, motherfuckers. Welcome back to Motherfucker Channel. I know my hair is a mess today. It's just been a messy few days, but oh well. Today I'm going to be reacting to, and I'm so excited for this, I'm going to be reacting to Micheal Jackson Off the Wall album. There's two songs that I definitely know I cannot react to. Don't Stop and Rock With You, because I've definitely heard those songs before. I'm not going to fake react to stuff because I'm not that kind of YouTuber. So let's go and let's get into this because I'm really excited. This is my first Micheal album. I hope it turns out great, and I cannot wait to get into his other albums. But before I start, please like and subscribe. Share this video so more Micheal fans can see it, so I can get more subscribers, you know, so I can be more successful and just do better for all of us, you know. But let's go, and I'm ready. Okay, the first song I'm going to react to is Working Day and Night, I believe. Hold on, I can't really see, these flashes in my eye. Yeah, Working Day and Night. So, yes. It's kind of giving me 80s. Yeah, 80s vibes. Ooh, yes. When did this album come out? 1979. Ooh, he was ahead of his time. King, legend. Okay. I'm not going to say this is the feeling that the whole album's going to give off, because I know he is very versatile and very different with his music. So I'm not going to say the whole album is going to sound like this at all. But it sounds good. I'm going to say that. It does sound good. Like, this is a pop. I like the production that's going into this too. Surprising for an album that it's pretty early in the, you know, the 80s was just starting to, you know, get great quality albums. I mean, the 70s had good quality albums and stuff, but this sounds really good, you know? Yes. And he's like using his vocals like in and out. Like he'll use them here, he'll use them there. Yes, come on, this is a vibe. Hold on. Wig, I'm shook. This is good. Yes. I love those beat drops too. Oh my god, this is a bop. I really wasn't expecting this at first, because at first I was like, it's okay. But now it's like, yes, I'm in it. It's a wig. Yes. This is a bop. Oh my god, wig. Come on, Micheal. Okay, Working Day and Night. That was really good. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, that was really good. I was just naturally bopping, like, even when I wasn't talking to the camera, I was just like, bopping away, like, cause it was good. Oh my god. So, I'm hoping that the rest of this album is gonna be just as good or even better, like, cause that was amazing. Cause at first I was like, oh, I don't know, I wasn't feeling it, but then he, like, really brought it through for me, like, I don't know, the production of it really pulled it together. So I'm hoping that the rest of this album is going to be fantastic. The next song is called On the Floor, or Get on the Floor. Okay, and let's go because I'm ready. Okay, this is another 70s, 80s kind of vibes. Yes, he really pulled through here. Oh my god, I know this song is going to be good. But so far, my favorite song is still Rock With You. Like, that song is so good. I keep listening to that. I know. Okay, hold on. Ooh, I love the way he's using his voice here. Oh! The effects that I just heard. Wig. Oh my god, the way he's singing. Oh, this is definitely going to be a top 5 for me. Yes, this is so good. Oh my god. This chorus. Yes. Oh my god. I can see this like going off in a club back in the days. And I love how that beat switches up too for the chorus and then it goes back to normal. Yes, this is great. This is amazing. This is a great quality album. Great. Wow. I'm shook. Every song, even if you don't want to dance so far, has been like it's telling something in my brain like dance, because I don't know, it's so weird. Like I have to dance to each and every song, like little shoulder bop. Yes, every song is just a bop is what I'm saying. They're good. Oh my god. Ooh, that's kind of spooky, that breakdown. Yes, come on. You kind of got some soul going on here. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, this is definitely going to be one of my faves. Yes! Oh my god, he's going off, you guys. This is so good. Oh my god. Okay, Get on the Floor. Definitely one of my faves. It was definitely better than Working Day and Night. Even though Working Day and Night was good, Get on the Floor was better. Like, it was just such a bop and it was so enthusiastic. It gave off a good energy and I really love that. But the next song is called Off the Wall. It's a self-titled song to this album. Ooh, I can't wait. So let's go. Ooh, okay. Back with these 70s vibes, but a little eerie, kind of. Ooh, that's kind of spooky. Oh, his voice! Wega. Oh, King of Soul, King of Soul. Come on, give it to us. Okay, his voice. Yes. This is so good. I just love how his voice can literally just slide over any beat, it seems like. This is just... It's crazy. It's astounding, honestly. He's really starting to give more vocals as we creep more into this album. He's giving us more and more vocals. I absolutely love it, too. You know what? This album is really good. I don't know. I really wasn't waking up to expect me to react to such a good piece of music. But I knew it was Micheal, so I knew it was going to be some kind of good. But this is like really good. Like, really good quality 70s/80s music. Really good. And like every song is just feel good, you know? Like, wow. Real feel good album. Real good energy. Like, I'm loving the energy on this album. He's saying, gotta leave that 9 to 5 on the shelf and enjoy yourself. That's what I'm saying. He's just like, I don't know. I feel like he loved to have a good time. So he's just basically saying in the song, don't be boring, live off the wall. Yes. I love that. Oh my god, oh, it's over. Okay, the next song is called Girlfriend, and I am so excited to hear this because I feel like it's going to be good. But Off the Wall, like, I love the, you know, the meaning behind it, the message that it gave. Like, just let go a little bit, live your life, you know, have fun. And that's what he was doing, and like, that's what I feel like this whole album has been so far, just real feel good, like 70s bops. Like, yes, king of pop. Oh, I'm here for this. Let's go. Let's get into Girlfriend. Ooh. Oh, this is gonna be my favorite song on the album. I can already tell. This beat is so different from what I was expecting. Wow. Oh my gosh, this is such a cute little love song. Oh, his voice is so smooth and just so genuine, so pure, so young. Oh my god. This is definitely my favorite song so far. This, Off the Wall, and Rock With You, my favorite songs. And Get on the Floor was really good too, I'm not even gonna lie. Yes. I love the little doo-doos. Yes. Oh my, this song is already halfway over. Wow, this is a really good song. I don't know if it's a technique or what he does, but I see it a lot in his music where he's singing a line and then when he's done he'll go like ah, like stretch the last I don't want to say letter. He stretches the last part of the word longer. I know there's a word for it, but I can't think of it right now. But he stretches that last part, and it just makes it sound so good. Wow. I never really noticed that until I listened to this album, so I'm really happy that I got into this album. Wow. Oh my god, that song is already over. Wow, that song was definitely my favorite on this album. I love the harmonies and just everything about it was different from the sound of the actual album that before, like the songs before, it was way different from that. And I absolutely love that he pulled it off too, because when some people have two different sounds on their albums, it doesn't sound good. But he really just pulled that off and it went so smoothly in the track list. It was perfect. The next song is called She's Out of My Life. Let's go, because I'm ready. Okay. Ooh, this kind of sounds depressing. Or like weary, or I don't know. Well, the title is She's Out of My Life. Or She Got Out of My, or She's Out of My Life, yeah. She got, what the hell? Ooh, I love this beat. This beat would be like perfect to like lay down and take a nap to. This is great. This is definitely going to be a ballad. I can already tell. And I already got the chills because this is my kind of vibe. Like, I love this kind of vibe. It's like a slow beat, and his voice is just, oh my god. I love his voice. I love his singing voice when he's singing. I love his pop voice, but his singing voice is just unmatched to me. And I still haven't listened to the actual audio for Human Nature. I need to. Yes. Yes. It sounds kind of like a Christmas song, kind of. It's really, really good. Oh my god. I don't know why I said it sounds like a Christmas song, because I don't know, it just does. Usually Christmas songs are more slower. I love this so much. Wow. Yeah, this is definitely a breakup ballad. And he's really pulling it off, too. This is giving me, like, Someone Like You vibes, like, by Adele. Wow, this is really cute. It says single version, too, so does that mean there's a video to this? Oh my god. If there is, let me know. Let me know all the videos to this album. His voice is just so strong. So strong. Wow, that was a great song. Is it over? No. Yes. Wow, that was good. It's over though. No, it's not. The hums at the end. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Girlfriend is my first favorite. She's Out of My Life is number 2. That was amazing. Number 3 is Rock With You. I don't know if I want to put any more in the top 10 yet because there's still 3 more songs. So let's get into those. But that was amazing. An amazing ballad. Usually singers have one ballad on their album. And I don't know if that's going to be the first one. Maybe. I don't know. I really wasn't paying attention. Because that was really a real ballad. And you could just tell. But yeah, I don't think there was any more ballads on here so far. But he really got away with that. And that was fantastic. I am shook. The next song is I Can't Help It. And let's go. Because I'm ready. Ooh, okay. I love how he switched this album sound up. I thought it was just going to be, 70s and 60s types, 80s types vibes. But no, he's really pulling it through. And, like, the beats even sound ahead of their time, if I'm being honest with you. Okay. So what I'm getting from this song is, like, he's stuck on his ex or something. He can't help it but to see her, to think about her. It's cute. Okay. I love the love song bops, or no, like not even love songs, the breakup songs. Those I don't know why I just like attract to the more breakup, sadder songs. Like I love sad albums. That's why I stand Adele, because she just has a sad voice and I love that. And usually the sadder songs on the albums are always the best songs because they really put their emotions into it. And yes, he's pulling through once again. King of Pop. Come on. This is really good. Like, his flows over his beats are just sick. The harmonies are just, oh, everything. I love these two. Yes. He's giving his background vocals some amazing vocals. I don't know if that's him in the back, but I hear some vocals back there. And it's kind of shaking me up. I love this song. I love this song. Yeah, see, such a bop. Like, I don't think I could see a pop artist or a male pop artist doing this nowadays. I really don't think I could see that. I really don't. Like, pulling this off, no. Ooh, at the end right here, he's getting a little louder. Yes. Oh, he just snatched my wig with this album. He really did. Okay, I can't help it. The backing vocals are very interesting to me because I heard the backing vocals and I feel like either there was more people on the song with him or that was just his vocals, which he could get his voice that high. I know he could because I feel like I've heard it before. Yeah, he can get his voice pretty high. And those are pretty, I don't know if they were vocals, maybe they were instruments or something, but I swear I heard some vocals back there and it sounded amazing. Like I love the work that he puts into his albums, his songs, everything. This is just wow. I'm shook. The next song is called It's the Falling in Love. Okay, let's go. Wow. He really has a soul to his voice. You could just tell. Like a great soul to his voice. And I don't know, his production team really ate this album up because they did the hell out of this. This is just the beats, like just the production basically is just everything. I am shocked. Oh my god. Oh shit. Yes. Oh, I was not expecting this chorus. Oh, this is a bop. This is definitely my favorite bop on the song, or on this album so far. I was really just trying to, listen to it and get into it. Oh, he just took my wig away with that. Oh my god. This is the best chorus on this album. Oh, I really can't believe this. This should have been like a single or something. And the layered vocals. All through this album, there's been layered vocals. I love when artists do that. I love when Mariah Carey does that. She has a good voice. But he has the voice for it. Yes, I could honestly see this song in a commercial or something. It's so weird. This is so good. Wow, I love this. It's so happy. It's so happy, and like it's making me just feel good. I love this. Okay, It's the Falling in Love. Wow, that's definitely a 10 out of a 10, which I didn't rate every song on this album, but as you can tell, most songs were 10 out of the 10s. There's probably like one, maybe two that are like 8 out of 10s, but that was everything. That song was just, what is it called? It's the Falling in Love. Weird name title, but great song. That was a bop. Like, I kind of got chills at the end when I was talking, and then, like, he just came in and was just taking my wig off. That was everything. There's only one more song left. It's called Run the Disco Out. So I'm sure this is going to be 70s vibes. Let's go, because I'm ready. Okay. Yeah. Definitely. The setting that's going in my head right now is skates. Like a skating rink. Like roller skate. Yeah, that's definitely what's going in my head right now. So I'm sure this is going to be a great bop. A great bop. Especially because it's the last song in the album. Yes! See, that's what I'm talking about. he gets us with those. There's like certain parts of the song that I feel like he'll tend to more than he'll do the other ones, and he'll just give great vocals like that, great vocals, like a great chorus, and like you're like I don't know, am I feeling it? And then boom, yeah, and then the whole song just comes together like perfectly, and you just love the whole song as a whole. That's what oh my god, he is such a great artist. I know the song had to have been bumping in some of those skating rinks. They had to have. It's just such a bop. Like, I could just see people skating to this. Like, it's crazy. Oh my goodness. Like, a lot of these songs could have been hits, I feel like. So good. This album is so good. Okay, he's changing up this. I believe it's a bridge, maybe. I love that. Yes! Oh my god. Can we talk about a bop? This is definitely a bop. It's not my favorite bop. Definitely not my favorite bop, but this is definitely a favorite from this album. Wow. Yes, he's such a good artist. His mind. Oh my god, I'm shook. Well, that was the Off the Wall album. There's so much that I could say about this. So much. Nothing negative, honestly. And I usually try to pull the negatives out and the positives out and give them to you guys at the end of the video. Or mainly album reactions. But no, there wasn't too much 70s. Because he switched it up and it sounded different. Like, kind of like R&B kind of, yeah, like R&B kind of like vibes, soul kind of vibes. There was just everything and more in this album. It was a package, and I'm shook. Like, I don't really know how to explain it. Like, every song on here had something to it that made me just like quake, and I am shook. This was, I don't know, you guys, this is one of the best albums I've listened to in a while. And honestly, I don't like the 70s music. Like, I don't know, I wasn't really a fan of, like, trumpets and stuff, but he really pulled it off. I guess it's just depends on your voice, your singing voice, honestly. And, like I said, Micheal Jackson is just, he's such a great artist, like an elite. He's truly elite from the rest of music, people in pop music now versus now and versus back then. Like, he was definitely a legend from the start, and he knows how to use his voice over anything. Like, I feel like nowadays, can you imagine a Micheal Jackson album in 2018? That would be something spectacular. That would be crazy. My top 5 from this album will be, ooh, this is kind of, okay, Girlfriend, It's the Falling in Love, She's Out of My Life. How many was that? Wait, okay, 1, 2, okay, that was 3. Rock With You, oh my god, I love Rock With You. Like, that's definitely one of my favorite songs by him. And I'll say Burn the Disco Down. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Wow, you guys, I am so happy that I started getting to Micheal Jackson. Because if not, I would not have this amazing music to listen to on my free time. Because I love listening to music. I listen to music all day, every day. And I anticipate listening to these albums so I have more and more to listen to. So it's not that, oh, I don't feel like reacting to this album today or anything. It's just I'd be busy sometimes. And, you know, it takes a long time to kind of edit these album reactions, and it takes a long time to listen to the whole album. But I literally, like, in my head, like, I have days where I'm like, I'm reacting to this album on this day, and I'm like counting down the days and everything. I've been knowing I was going to react to this album for like a week and a half now, and I was just like so shook every day leading up to it. And I'm glad that it worked out how it did, because this is just everything, you guys. Like, I really almost had tears in my eyes when he was singing I Can't Help It, or like She's Out of My Life, because he was really showing us a soul side to him, a sadder side to him, and I love that so much. I cannot wait to get to the rest of his albums. The cover art for this album too is so iconic. The afro. Big. Let me know how you guys feel about this album. This album is definitely one of my fave albums that I've heard from a male artist. Definitely. Let me know your top 5 from the album. Let me know how you feel about this album. What was your favorite part of this album? What was your favorite song of this album? Where were you when this album dropped? Were you even alive when this album dropped? Because I sure wasn't. But I guess that's it, you guys. Like and subscribe. And I guess that's it. Bye, motherfuckers. One more time. Just one more time. I'm wet. Okay, I'm wet. Hello, motherfuckers. Welcome back to motherfucking channel. Today I'm going to be reacting to Micheal Jackson's Thriller album. I'm so excited about this. It's been a long time coming. Yes, I know. But it's finally here. And I cannot wait to hear it. Here's the story. Here's the background about this video, actually. Before I stopped uploading for like 2, maybe 3 weeks or something like that, just a few weeks ago, when I broke my phone, I was actually going to react to this album, and then I was going to do another video that day from Micheal, from the era from, I forget what the album is called right now. I forget what it's called, but it's his Off the Wall. That's what it was. Off the Wall era. There was another performance that I was going to watch. Well, there was 3 more performances I was going to watch, and I was going to watch one of them that day, and it just didn't happen because, you know, my phone broke or whatever. So here's try 2. Here's number 2. I'm not going to be doing the performance today. I'll do that tomorrow. Like I said, I'm uploading 3 reaction videos a day on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I know I missed yesterday. Not going to make any excuses for it. I just missed it. And then the weekdays are just going to be regular videos. But let's go, because I'm absolutely ready to get in this album. There is actually some songs that I've heard, so let me tell you about those songs. I've heard Thriller, obviously, Beat It, Billie Jean. I've actually reacted to all 3 of those videos. So if you want to watch them, there's a link in the description below with all my Micheal reactions. So you can go watch that. Billie Jean, Human Nature. I've only heard Human Nature once. Well, no, I've heard it live twice, I think. But I have not heard the, you know, the studio version. I cannot wait to hear that. That's what I've been waiting for, honestly, for this album. Pretty Young Thing. I feel like I've heard the chorus to Pretty Young Thing before, not even during my reaction era. Like, I probably have heard that chorus before. And then the last song is The Lady in My Life. So I've heard a lot of these songs on here, but I am going to just listen to the whole thing. So mostly this is kind of like a review / reaction. So we're just gonna, you know, go with the flow. So let's start off with Wanna Be Starting Something. I feel like I've actually heard this song too, but let's go, because okay. Yes, that funky kinda. This kinda sounds like dark pop. That's my description of this song so far. Dark kinda, I don't know, different kind of pop. This vibe of this song is just like funky pop, but like I said, it's like dark pop. If that doesn't make sense, like dark music, like not sad, just pop, but like, I don't know how to explain it. I love this though. Guys, it's giving me like, I don't know, but yes! His vocals are definitely here too. Yes! This definitely would be one of my favorite albums if I was alive back in the day. When I get finished and reacting to it, I'll let you know how I feel about this entire album. But this is the first song, and so far I'm good.
Mama say, mama say, mama say. Yes! Come on, King! I want to be starting something. Okay, that was definitely a bop. A bop that, like... It made me just want to dance, honestly. I kept saying dark pop. There's nothing I can explain with that. Like, it's pop, but it's like I don't know. It's like a different kind of genre, honestly. That's what it sounded like. It was a mix of funk, pop, and I want to say R&B. That's why I'm just gonna call it dark pop. Just it's a different kind of pop, and I live for it. The next song is called "Baby Be Mine." Let's go because I'm ready. Want to be starting something. I'm gonna give it a 9 out of a 10. I know he can do better. That song was a bop though, and that probably just hurt somebody's feelings when I just said 9 out of 10 because that's probably somebody's favorite song. But I feel like he could do better. But that song is a bop. It made me wanna move, you know. Come on, let's go to the next song, "Baby Mine." Okay. See, this is another one of those dark kind of. No, this is more like R&B. Switched it up. Ooh, yes, come on, vocals. Oh God, Lord, take my wig, guys. See, he really just has that. It's like it's honestly a blessing what he has. Any song that he gets on just makes you wanna either dance, sing, bop your head to, just see, now this song is this is more my vibe. I love this so much. This is definitely a 10 out of 10. Okay, "Baby Be Mine." I really wasn't I'm not gonna really try to talk through most of these songs because I'm trying to really get a feel for the album and just like its layout, kind of like its skeleton. I'm trying to that sounded weird. I'm trying to I'm trying to see it for what it is. I'm really trying to I don't know, I'm trying to imagine myself in the 80s when this came out and people first listening to it and just being like, wow, this is the greatest album of all time. And so far, "Baby Be Mine" is really showing me that. It's like there's so many different genres so far. And even the songs that I have heard, like Thriller and Beat It, so many different genres and just they all fit together so perfectly. So I'm getting the feel that why this album is the greatest album of all time. But the next song is called "The Girl Is Mine." "Baby Mine" is a 10 out of a 10. I will definitely be listening to that again some other time. I'm gonna add it to a playlist. I'm gonna listen to this whole album, I feel like, over and over again. This is great. So let's get into the Girl Is Mine. Let's go. Ooh, it's featuring Paul McCartney? Really? I didn't know this. Ooh. Okay. Oh, and his voice. Come on. Hey, yeah, I just got the chills. This is good. Ooh, okay, there's Paul's voice. I am living right now. I wasn't expecting a Paul McCartney feature. Honestly, I really wasn't. I didn't know this. Wow. And their voices together are just like, ooh. Yes. You know what this song reminds me of? It reminds me of it. Okay, the layout of that song was basically, I feel like it was just like those two either dated the same girl. Yeah, I feel like they dated the same girl and they finally met up. I wonder if there's a video for that. If there's not, I'm going to be very disappointed in Michael because he could have did something with that. But that song reminds me of this early 2000s, maybe late 90s rap, R&B kind of song. Who was in it? I think it was Usher and R. Kelly, maybe. And they made this song where this girl was playing both of them, like she was talking to him and talking to him at the same time. That's what it reminded me of. That probably was the first time that's ever happened. So Michael invented it. I can say that with confidence. Yes. Yeah, I'll say that. The next song is Thriller, the self-titled song to this legendary album. Whew. I am so excited to watch this. I can't wait. Listen to it. I mean, I've listened to it before, but like, I can't wait to get my wig snatched. Like, this song is just such a classic. There's so much that goes into this song. So much. Michael's voice and the way he sings, he makes it more of a creepier song. I love Halloween themed movies, songs. I love creepy stuff. And this really like invented creepy songs. Oops. Yes. This song, I really cannot. Like that belt right there, the Thriller belt. Legendary. It's legendary. And this really like set up the whole album to be great in what it is. I love this right here, just this breakdown. And then that scary voice in the background. I love this song so much. And I can see why everybody else loved it. It's just, and like I said, it really like puts together this whole album. It's just like a Halloween song. What? What? Like, there's so many different genres here. Different genres, different sounds. It's just, this album laid out the what I feel is the blueprint to albums now. That's a fact. That's a fact. This is a bop. It's a timeless bop. Yeah, it's a timeless bop. That song is just so legendary. I could literally talk about Thriller all day. But I've actually reacted to it. I reacted to the video, and I suggest you go watch that too, because I don't want to re-say something that I already said in that video. So if you want to go watch that, go watch it. Just know that I feel my thoughts on that song will forever be legendary, and it's iconic. It's just untouchable, unmatched. It still hasn't been touched. Nobody has outdid that or the video. So that's all I'm gonna say for now about that song. The next song is Beat It, another legendary hit. This was actually one of the first songs I've actually heard from Michael a long time ago. So I'm trying to get the feel of the album. So I'm gonna react to even all the songs that I've heard. Well, not react to, but review all the songs that I have heard. So let's go. I love that. I love that so much. This dark kinda, and then that beat comes in. Yes. He did it. He did it with this album. Definitely. He knew what he was doing with this album. Definitely. And then this beat comes in, it's just like, you don't know what to expect. Like, yes! And I just love the way that he made the video kind of like even go into the song so much. That's what I love about him. His videos match his songs to a T. Like, perfectly. And I love that he talked about gang violence a little bit, and just, it was just a great video. I actually reacted to it too. If you want to go watch that, go watch it. But like I said, this is just legendary. And then into the chorus. Yes, just the layout of the song is just, yes. 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 Beat it, beat it. Come on, Michael. And the vocals. The vocals. Beat it. If we're gonna compare any Michael song to Thriller, it would definitely be Beat It. It would definitely be Beat It and Billie Jean. He does have plenty more hits, but those are the songs that I've heard without even knowing really who Micheal was or even getting into his album before I started these reactions. I've heard all three of these songs: Beat It, Billie Jean, and Thriller. So I would just say that these are his, I'm not going to say that, well, yeah, they're his most legendary songs. He has more, but these songs right here, I feel like everybody knows, like, that's Micheal Jackson. But let's go to the next song, Billie Jean, like I said. And this is one of my favorite Micheal songs. I'm going to put this up there with Dirty Diana. Dirty Diana is my favorite Micheal song. Dirty Diana, I forget right now. Dirty Diana, Rock With You. Dirty Diana, Rock With You, and Billie Jean. So far. I feel like Human Nature is going to come and shake my wig up. And actually, I really liked Baby Be Mine, like, a lot. So let's go and listen to this Billie Jean. Let's get into it. The intro into this song really sets a tone and a vibe that I don't get from just any artist, honestly. I feel like this might be my favorite Micheal song of all time, seriously. And his voice, like I said, is sets a tone. So, such a soothing tone. There's so much I could say just about this 50 seconds that I've only heard this song before. Or right now. Wow. I love that. The why, yeah. This song really just makes me, like, melt. Like, I can't even explain it. There's so much to this song. So much to this song. And then these are here. These runs. The greatest vocal I've ever heard. Like, I don't think anybody could duplicate that either. Like, seriously. Like, duplicate it so perfectly and so just like how he did it. Can't be done. It can't be done. I can't wait to listen to the song after I smoke. Like, that's what this song feels like to me. It just feels like a song that you're just chilling, smoking a blunt, a joint, whatever, and it's just, wow, and it just takes control of your body. Wow, this song is so good. Wow. Yes, King. I love it. I wish he would have done the run. I wish he would have done the runs more. Like, one more time. Just one more time. I'm wet. Okay? But no, I really wish that he would have done a video too to that song, because he could have did some amazing things with those visuals. Like, seriously. And he's an amazing visual artist. He could have done some shit with that song. The next song is called Pretty Young Thing. Human Nature is my new favorite Micheal song of all time. Human Nature, Dirty Diana, Billie Jean, and Baby Be Mine are currently my favorite Micheal songs of all time. The next song is Pretty Young Thing. Let's get into it, because I'm ready. Okay. This is going back to the first song on this album, where it's kind of just like a bunch of genres just mixed up together, which I love, because he's doing it, he's giving it his all, and I love it so much. And just looking at this cover art, girl, Micheal could have got all of this. You feel me? Come on. I love this. I love this. This is about that I definitely would have listened to back in the day. Definitely. Like, I would have, if I was alive when Micheal was alive, I would be a stan. Definitely. And once I listen to all his music, I will give you guys an answer. Do I stan him or do I not? Right now, I am a big fan of him. Big fan. Like, I love his work. Just everything. Visuals, songs, so far, albums. He's just the king. He also has layers. You have to listen too. Like, if you listen to his music with headphones, you'll get spooked because he has so many layers. Instruments, his vocals. He has multiple layers of his vocals where it sounds like multiple people are singing, but it's only him. I love that. I love that. And then the beat, everything just goes together. He's a perfect artist. He is a perfect artist. There's not one bad thing about him. Pretty Young Thing, a bop, a bop, a bop, a bop, a bop. I need to know if there's a video to that because I like that. Ooh, I wanna love you guys. Come on. Let me stop. The next song is called "The Lady in My Life." The last song in this album, sadly. This album feels so small, but so large at the same time. There's just so much life in it, and I appreciate that so much. So let's get into this. Pretty Young Thing was definitely a 10 out of a 10, a bop for sure. So let's go, because I'm ready. Ooh. This is more of a darker tone. Ooh. Yes. Ooh, is this going to be a ballad? Wow! Ooh, his voice. So soothing. Yes, King. I love that drum in the background, just like, well, I don't hear it now, but there it was. Yes! This beat is sickening. Sickening. This is just, it's a good song. Like, I might cry, this is so good. Like I said, just a toned down, this is the kind of Micheal I love. Toned down, just in his feelings. Micheal I appreciate. Wow. He really did it. He really did it. And the vocals in the song are just astounding. Like I can't. I love his voice so much. Like, yes, it just gives me a feeling that I can't explain. That I don't get from any other singer. His voice is just so different. So different. Yes. Yes. Ah! Yes. Yeah. I'm on. Wow. Wow. The Lady in My Life. That's my favorite song off this album. No. Human Nature is my favorite song. The Lady in My Life is second. Billie Jean, number 3. Baby Be Mine, number 4. And The Girl Is Mine is number 5. I love Thriller and I love Beat It. Obviously, Pretty Young Thing was about to. But these songs, they fit me. And they're my kind of vibe. Just what I like when it comes to just music in general. Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. Like, there's so much to say. So much to say. So, let me just get started. First of all, before this album, I really don't think that you can even think of or even say an album that had just so many genres in it, just different genres, and it was just, he took a leap of faith, and it obviously worked in his favor. Obviously, this is the greatest selling album of all time. So many risks we're taking with this album. The Thriller song, the Thriller video, Billie Jean, he was talking about a side chick, Beat It. He has a Paul McCartney feature on here. That is just so legendary. Not many people can do that. Seriously, not many people can do that. This album really defines what music is today. It really does. It opened doors for people to be more experimental, more like, let me throw this singing song in here with this R&B. No, well, let me throw this R&B song in here with this rap song. Let me throw this rap song in here with this soul song. Like, seriously, he really opened the doors for that kind of stuff. Like, there's just so much mix going through this album, and then like the album cover, like, girl, he is sexy. He is sexy. That's a fact. I love his curls going on. The white suit really just pops on this album cover. I need this album, seriously. I'm collecting albums. I already have a few of my favorite albums, but I need that album. I need this album so bad. So I'm gonna buy it. I seriously am gonna buy it. This is definitely the greatest album of all time. Definitely, I can say that with confidence. I can say that this is the greatest album of all time. Wow, just legend. I really wish I was alive during this era. I really wish I was. I just like experiencing stuff when it first happens. I know you can, reenact that kind of, not reenact, but like relive that kind of stuff, like how I just reacted to this album. This was the first time me hearing this album all the way through, all the songs all the way through, and I am astounded. I am beyond, my mind is blown. There's so many words to describe how great this album was. But I guess that's it, you guys. I could seriously talk about this album all day. This definitely was a thriller, and I'm absolutely here for it. I love this album. Make sure whoever's the first comment, they get their face shown in the next Micheal video. Micheal video? Yeah, I think I'll do that. No, just the next video. Whatever the next video is, whoever's the first comment will be in tomorrow's video. I'll screenshot your name, give you a shout out, and I guess that's it, you guys. Like and subscribe, and bye. Oh, yes! Oh my! Welcome back to motherfucking channel. Today, I'm so excited. Well, this morning, I guess. It's literally, 7? What time is it? I don't even know what time it is. It's 8:55 in the morning. My sleep schedule is so bad right now. That's why my videos are sometimes uploaded really late at night. It's like, I don't know. My sleep schedule is messed up. But I'm trying to get back on track. But today I am reacting to the Bad album by the king, the one and only Micheal Jackson. I am so excited for this. It's been a long time coming. And honestly, I haven't been holding it back. I have just been, I just wanted it to be the right moment to do this album reaction, because I know this might be one of my favorite albums by Micheal, simply because Dirty Diana is on this album, and that is it? Yeah, that's my favorite Micheal song of all time. Dirty Diana and Billie Jean. But Billie Jean's on Thriller. But I don't know, I'm just excited to get into it. I'm excited to hear the songs that I haven't heard. There are songs on here that I have heard, a few actually, and I'm gonna name them off right now. Bad, The Way You Make Me Feel. I mean, who hasn't heard Bad? I've heard Bad, but I'm gonna listen to these songs. Just, to get the album, just flowing through my veins. The Way You Make Me Feel, Man in the Mirror, Dirty Diana, Smooth Criminal, and Leave Me Alone. So there is a lot of songs on this album that I have heard. So it's not a full reaction, it's kind of like reaction/review. But let's get into it. I'm gonna listen to Bad first. I'm debating on whether or not I'm gonna do the Bad video today or tomorrow. It'll probably be tomorrow. I'm doing this video at 8:50 or 9 o'clock in the morning, basically, and I'm not uploading it till way later. Till like I'm up to sleep after I do this, because I've been up all night. So I'm gonna edit this when I wake up and then upload it and stuff. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do the Bad video tomorrow. Let me know what other videos this album has. I haven't seen the video for Man in the Mirror. I believe that has a video, And I've seen the video. I've seen the video for The Way You Make Me Feel, Dirty Diana, Smooth Criminal, and Leave Me Alone. So I've seen those videos, but I haven't seen the Bad video. I am gonna, like I said, I'm gonna be doing that. What else? Man in the Mirror. And I don't know what other videos there are to this era. But let's get into this because I'm absolutely ready. I'm excited. Before I start, please like and subscribe. And let's go. Okay. Already starting off with this amazing 80s beat. Bad is just such an iconic hit. Prince and Michael were actually supposed to do this song together, but Prince had other plans, I guess. That would have been iconic though. Abba. I love his voice on this, like very low, but like kind of like sexy at the same time, like kind of sensual. Yes. Yes! Classic. This is classic shit right here. This is classic right here. Just a whole ass bop. Like, there's no getting around it. This is a bop. And I haven't heard this song in years, so this is kind of fresh to me at the same time. Ooh, I love that ending. I love that ending. Wow. Okay. Bad. That song is up there with Beat It and like and Billie Jean. It's just an iconic Michael hit, you know? It's like you think about Michael and this is gonna be one of those songs that you just think about. It really changed. It was pop, rock, and it was so different, so hardcore, so different from what was out at that time, especially from a male pop star or even just a pop star in general. Like, he was so creative when it came to using different sounds and different genres, especially in his albums. And Bad was just, it's an amazing intro to this album. Let's get into the next song, The Way You Make Me Feel. Like I said, I've heard the song, but I'm gonna listen to it again. I love this song. I really do. It's like, it's a good mix of R&B, pop, 80s pop music. He knows really how to use his like, how do I say it? He mastered his genre, which is pop. And he knows how to expand that horizon, not just pop music, you know? He knows how to dig deep. I live for that. Yes. This melody is so catchy. He is such a good songwriter, too. It's astounding, the work that he put into his albums, and just so much genius. This is genius right here. Like, this is a timeless sounding song. And a bop. Oh, wow. Wow, I could listen to that forever. Okay, I didn't say this while the video, or while I was listening to it, because I'm just trying to get the vibe of the album, you know, flowing. But his vocals in that song, like the belts and stuff, there's no explaining it. He's just, I feel like personally Michael is the greatest male singer of all time, just because he knows how to use his voice to his advantage. He knows how to make it flow over a beat, kind of like a rapper would. Rappers switch up their voice and make it go with the beat. That's exactly what Michael does. I mean, there are other singers that do that, but Michael knows how to like really like get down and dirty. He really knows how to do it. And The Way You Make Me Feel, so far I think that's my second. Well, that's my fave on this album. Oh, no. I was right when I said second. Dirty Diana is my favorite on this album so far. And then The Way You Make Me Feel is my second favorite. Bad is, like I said, it's up there with Beat It and the song Thriller. Like, I love those songs, but they're just not in my top 5 personal for, Michael's songs. Because he just has so many other good, underrated songs. It's crazy. But let's get into the next song, Speed Demon. So far, this album has been great. Let's keep this up. Let's go. Ooh, okay. The song is called Speed Demon, and it sounds, I hear like motorcycle sounds in the back. What are you about to do, Michael? Ooh. Loving the rock and roll inspiration in this album. Ooh, yes. Okay. Like I said, I'm loving the rock and roll inspiration in this. A lot of pop stars try to do this, but never can do it right. But, like I said, Michael knows how to expand his mind and his genre. He's not just the king of pop. He can also conquer rock beats, rap beats, R&B beats. I'm living. Wow, his vocals, man, they never seem to not impress me. Does that make sense? They never seem to disappoint me. Like, his vocals are always on point, no matter what. I love his, the chorus here. Very catchy once again. Every song in this album so far has been really catchy. I don't know, I can't explain it. He's just doing something to me, and I am in love with it. Come on, Michael. I like that. It was a vibe. And me personally, I'm not a person that likes rock and roll music. But, and I was just explaining this with, I did Madonna's Like a Prayer album literally a few hours ago. It was an amazing album. But I was explaining this. There are certain genres in music that I cannot stand. The crisis that happened in 2007 to 2013 in music was a terrible time. I hated that sound in music. It was techno, upbeat, just dumb music. Nobody knew how to use that music to their advantage. The only person that knew how to do that was Britney Spears. Britney Spears was one of those people that really set her tone and knew how to use auto-tune and knew how to use just this whole new sound in like 2007 and all those years. And then I was explaining it in Like a Prayer. In the 80s, I do not like 80s music personally. But Madonna really knows how to use that sound to her advantage. That's the same thing that Michael knows how to do. And it's only specific people that know how to do that. He is using rock and roll to his advantage and is using it in a great way that it sounds amazing on the ears. Because if this wasn't Michael Jackson, I would not be listening to this album. I hate rock and roll music. I can see the big difference here. Thriller was more of an R&B 90s, or not 90s, 80s pop vibe. And then now we're going into Bad, which is more, so far, is more of a rock and roll inspiration mixed with a little bit of R&B. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. And a little bit of pop. Like, it's a little bit of everything. That's what I'm loving about this album so far. Could it be better than Thriller? I don't know so far. I'm only 3 songs in and I'm already questioning that. So maybe, but let's keep going. The next song is called Liberian Girl. These songs so far have just been, this album has just been amazing. Let's keep going. Ooh, I love the vibe here. See, this is more of an R&B kind of beat, kind of whole vibe going on. Ooh. Ooh, his voice. So soothing. So soothing. Ooh. Here's another. This is another song. I love the background, like little like noises and stuff, like random noises throughout this, laid out throughout the song, and his voice. How does somebody get their voice that low, but like so light? I don't know. This is crazy. I hear a woman's voice as well. I don't know who that is. Maybe it's not a woman's voice. Michael can get his voice pretty high where it sounds like a woman's voice, but I actually think there is a woman on here. And their voices go together so perfectly. Oh, yes. Oh, my. I'm adding this to my playlist. Wow. 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 I can't wait to listen to this album in some headphones. Wow, Michael. Whoa. Okay. Michael's voice is so unique and so far from every male artist. That's why I said, to me personally, he is the greatest male singer of all time. He just knows how to use his voice. His voice to him is an instrument, and he uses it. He knows how to use it. That song was beautiful. Okay. That is sitting up there with Dirty Diana for me. I don't know which one is the best on this album, which is crazy because I love Dirty Diana. But that song, oh my God, Liberian Girl. Okay, that's my fave on the album so far. I'm gonna say that's my fave. The next song is called Just Good Friends. Let's keep this up. Let's go. Okay, I'm getting more pop music from this. Ooh. Okay, vocals. Okay. A bop. So far. Who's featured here? Somebody in the comments told me that there is a song on here that features Stevie Wonder, I believe. I don't know. I always forget. I am bad at remembering. You guys really need to understand that. I'm really bad at remembering. But I think that's who it is, and they're not saying who's featured on it. But their voices go together really good. They're using each other's energy here. And I'm loving that. Like riffing off of each other. Like, I don't know. I can't explain it. You just have to understand. It's a bop, though. Okay, Just Good Friends. Very catchy. Like, every song on this album has been very catchy. And I understand, now I've been new, but I really understand why Michael has so many hits, because he's such a good songwriter. And to be a good songwriter, you have to have good melodies. And that's what's coming out of this, you know. A lot of good melodies, a lot of good, catchy, timeless sounding songs, and I'm loving that. That song was a bop. It was another bop. The next song is Another Part of Me. Let's go, because I'm absolutely ready. This album has been life changing, to say the least. Let's keep going. Whoa. I love his vocals and the way he just like says things with his voice. That's big dick energy for me. Wow. King. Ooh. Yes. Those vocals just come in at the right minute. Like I said, he's like a rapper when it comes to flowing over songs. Like, some singers know how to do that. A really good example is Mariah Carey. Mariah Carey knows how to flow over any song. And Micheal Jackson is the same exact way. He takes that beat and makes it his bitch. I love this song. Like, it just makes me want to dance, honestly. I know I'm really low on energy right now, but it's just because I'm tired. But I am genuinely enjoying this album. Seriously. I just wish I wasn't as tired as I was. But, like I said, this album is kind of like life-changing. I was not expecting this. I mean, I know what I was coming in and what I was expecting was an amazing project, and that's what I'm getting, but it's exceeding my expectations by hundreds and thousands. Like, I'm already falling in love with this album, and so far, and I can guarantee you that this album is better than Thriller. So this album, for me right now, is Michael's best album to date. Yes. Another Part of Me. I like the vibe of that song, and I like the way he was singing on that song. I love his voice and just how assertive it is. Even though his voice is really high, sometimes he can really just like he really pulls the masculinity out of himself. I love that. I really love that. The next song is Man in the Mirror. I love this song. I haven't heard this song in ages. Let's go, because I'm ready. I love that he added this song here. It sounds so different from everything that's on this album. And that's what I'm saying. Michael is not scared to expand his genres at all. I love this, whatever that noise is in the background, the kind of like bell sounds. So satisfying. So mesmerizing too. Wow. It's been, like I said, years since I've heard this song. And oh wow, he is such an amazing singer. Yes, King! Oh my god. Yes. Oh, yes! Yes. Those falsettos. That's what I was waiting for. Ooh, and the na-na-na part. Yes! So I love the layered vocals that he adds. Ooh, this is the breakdown. Yes, King, come on. Yes! Oh, wow, he knows how to make a song, girl. Yes! Take me to church. You guys, I am really enjoying this album. Like, I'm enjoying this album way too much. This is one of the greatest albums I have ever heard in my life, and I'm not even all the way through. I have 4 more songs left. Oh my God. Why, Michael? Why must you make these amazing projects? Why? Oh my God. I'm shook. I'm seriously so shook. Like, I don't even have any words for this. The vocals, the meaning behind that song too was very beautiful. The concept. I can't wait to see the visuals for that. I know the visuals are going to be amazing. I cannot wait to see them. Let's keep going. The next song is called I Can't Just Stop Loving You. Let's go. Wow. I love this intro to the song. Very sensual. Kind of calming. Whoa. Oh, wow. Okay. Like, this is a perfect song for what I was talking about. Like, how the piano goes up, so does his voice. And it does it so... Wait, is this somebody else? Yeah, this is a woman. Who is this? I think... Girl, I cannot tell. Oh my God, Michael. Wow. Whoa. Oh, yes. Wow. I'm imagining the visuals to this song in my head as this goes on. Wow. Oh, wow. We stand. We stand. This is a good song. This just has a classic sound to it. You know? It's like the chorus, his melodies, very classical. This album is a classic. Yeah, this is definitely his best album. There's no way around it. This is his best album. Wow. That was a beautiful, beautiful ballad. Michael is coming all the way through times 10 with this album, and the quality and the production that's going into it is sickening. I haven't been this speechless about an album reaction in a while. Like, this is an amazing album. So far, 10 out of 10. Today has been a good day. Today has been an amazing day. I've heard Like a Prayer, and now I'm hearing Bad. Like a Prayer, there was not one bad song on that album. And so far, Bad, there has not been one song here. These two are just legends. I love making videos. I really love getting into new music. This is everything. The next song, Dirty Diana, you guys already know how I feel about this. This is my favorite Michael song of all time. And I can't believe that I said Librarian Girl topped that. Did I say it was Librarian Girl that topped that? I don't know if I said it was Librarian Girl. Maybe it was. I think it was. But I don't know. Dirty Diana is just still one of my faves by Michael. So let's get into it. I love this song. I can't wait to hear it. Ooh, that little wind in the beginning is like one of my favorite things of all time. And then when the beat starts to come in, just so classic. Listen, yes. In the crowd. Oh, yes. The fact that he was just talking about a groupie just so nonchalantly, I don't know how to say that word, but you guys know what I mean. is so iconic. It's just so ahead of its time, so innovative. Yes. This is what I call a classic rock R&B record. Like, yes. No, but anybody can listen to this song and be like, wow, this is a fucking good ass song. Cause it is. It's a bop. And it's addicting bop. Because when I first heard the song, I could not stop listening to it. I just love it. Oh, I love that ending. I love that ending. Wow. I am so in love with his voice now. I mean, that going into this album, like, how do I explain it? Like, I haven't heard this album in full. Like, I haven't heard these songs in this album until now. And it, like, going with the flow of the album, they fit so fucking perfectly in this album. It's crazy. Wow, this album is immaculate. This album is perfection. Let's keep going. The next song, Smooth Criminal. Did I react to this video? I don't know. I can't remember. Yeah, I did. I don't remember. Let's just go. I know I've heard the song though. Let's go. Yeah, I've definitely heard the song because this song reminds me so much of Billie Jean. And I love the vibe of Billie Jean, so I'm gonna love the vibe of this. And Beat It. That's what it's a mix of Billie Jean and Beat It for me. The flow of his voice on here is so perfect. Yes. Come on, King. He knows how to make a chorus. He knows how to make a pop. Yes! Backing vocals. What a king. I'm re-falling in love with Micheal once again. I want this album on a CD so bad. I'm gonna get it. Oh my. Such a classic sound. Micheal cannot be reinvented at all. Okay, Smooth Criminal. Wow. I didn't even think that I liked that song as much as I did, but I do. Like I said, listening to this album in full has really, like, it opened my eyes. It's like, whoa, this album is really that good. And these songs are just as good as I thought, but better. Like, oh my God, Micheal, he's doing it again. He's giving me what I needed. I love the energy of this album. This album has an energy that it can't be explained, it can't be duplicated, it can't even try to be redone. Like, this album is perfect. This album is one of a kind. The sounds in this album are innovation to a T. The next song is called Leave Me Alone. I just did this video reaction a few days ago, and then it got blocked for copyright, which is fine. It happens all the time. But that video was so good. He was spilling tea, really just opening people's eyes and how people are treated in the industry. I love when people talk about that kind of stuff, how the media is just so trash and so, especially for Micheal, they treated him like dirt, even though he literally invented music, to say the least. Beethoven is shaking. But let's get into this. Leave me alone. Let's go. All the songs in here just have such a different tone and sound to them. It makes you love each and every one differently. He really snapped here. He really snapped with the concepts. He really snapped with the vocals. He really snapped with everything. Wow. He really put a lot of work into this album. I'm loving it. Yeah. I feel this song in my bones. This song is top 5 on this album for me. Like, that's how much I like it. I love his vocals so much. I love the way he ends his songs. How he's still singing full force, but then it just goes, you know, out on a lower note. I just love that so much. This album is fucking beautiful. Oh my God, Micheal. He did it again. He definitely did it again. This album was perfect. Like I said, it's immaculate. 2 amazing albums in one day. Wow, this day is... it's a good day. It's a real good day. Wow, Micheal, I have no words. I have no words. I can see the hype in Micheal. I can see the why everybody is just so, like, in love with him. And, like, I see it. I definitely see it. This album was beautiful. My top 5 from this album, Librarian Girl, Leave Me Alone, Dirty Diana, Man in the Mirror, and I'm gonna say Speed Demon. I kind of like that. Well, not kind of, I really like that. It was real catchy, and it was real different from anything that I've heard by Micheal, so that's why I really liked it. Let's talk about this album cover. This album cover is big dick energy. Like, for real. I just dropped my phone. Like a king. Like, the album is called Bad. This album is cover is so badass. Like, the little, what is that? The little part right here in his hair, the Jerry curl. Oh wow, he's such a king. Oh my God. Wow, this album cover is really, it's blowing my mind right now. And then the font, like the Micheal Jackson right here, and then the just bad, look like it's spray painted. Wow. And then the leather jacket. Wow. Like I said, this is just so badass. Big dick energy. For real. Like, that album was everything. I loved the sound of that album. I can't wait to hear it in headphones. Let me know what your top 5 is. This is my favorite Micheal Jackson album so far. I can say that. I don't know if his albums are gonna get better or what, because I haven't heard really anything after this era. Well, I don't think. Well, I don't know, because I haven't really looked at the songs to any of the other albums. But I'm sure I have heard something. But I can't wait to get into like the rest of his music. Like, this just really opens my mind to Micheal. I really am in love with this album. It's definitely one of my favorite albums that I've heard in a while. He's a king, and he really put his dick into this album, and I appreciate him for that. He's definitely one of the greatest writers and songstress of all time. Like, his melodies are unmatched, like, so timeless, so, like, you could hear, like, this album, it just sounds like it dropped yesterday. I don't know, I can't explain it, but I guess that's it. Make sure you like and subscribe. Let me know how you feel about this album. I loved it. 10 out of 10. It was a perfect album. Like and subscribe. Bitch, you better stop, Michael. You better stop. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is a good song. Hey guys, I just wanted to say sorry for the late upload. The video got taken down for copyright last night because it was uploading last night, and it got taken down real quick because Heal the World, Stop My Bag, even though that was like one of my favorite songs on the album. So when you get to that song, it'll be sped up a little bit just so I can upload the video. But enjoy the video. Hello, motherfuckers. Welcome back to my motherfucker channel. Yes, it's the day. It's time. It's happening. The Dangerous album is happening right now. I'm shook. I'm shook. I was going to save it for next weekend, but I'm just too hype. I'm way too hype. And I honestly just can't wait to listen to this new music. Let's get into this. I don't want to waste your guys' time. You came here for the album reaction. Also, I want to say, please don't complain about the way I do my album reactions. If you want to listen to the album all the way through, that is an option 1000%. But I am going to do my album reaction the way I want to do it. So if I start talking and I just get into it, that's just me experiencing the album for the first time. So I cannot wait to get into it. Before I start, please like and subscribe. And let's go. Well, the first song is called Jam. I just reacted to it. It is one of my favorite songs of all time already, and I'm not even kidding. But I'm going to listen to it just to get the feel and stuff of it, so let's go. God, the early, I can see that he was inspired by hip-hop here, for sure. Hip-hop and R&B is what I'm getting here, and that mix right there is probably one of my favorite genres of music. So I think this album will live up to the name. Dangerous. Dangerous for my wig. Because I'm ready for it to be snatched. Wig, let's go. Wow. I can imagine this song played somewhere live and just be I would be in the song if I was witnessing this performed live. That was everything. Jam. I've already reacted to it. If you want to go see it, go watch it. The initial reaction. The next song is Why You Wanna Trip on Me. Ooh, okay. That's a different style name from anything that I've heard or seen from Micheal. That name is just, it's kind of ghetto, and I love it. Let's go. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, the guitar. That was sickening. Ooh. Oh, that beat is raw, girl. Shit. Ooh. His deep voice. Okay. This is a bop for sure. He's making me jump out of my skin, girl. Ooh. Wig. Guys, this flow sounds very familiar. It sounds like the Backstreet Boys, maybe? They probably sampled his flow. I mean, everybody samples Micheal Jackson. He's just the king. But, ooh. Come on, Rage. Energy, yes. Oh, this album is so fucking good so far. Wig. Ooh. Hey. Okay, I love the breakdown a lot. I'm shook. I'm shook right now. Okay, the title of the song really fits the song, and the title of the song, yeah, the title of the song really fits the lyrics and the tone and the energy of the song, and is exactly what I thought it would be. And I'm ready for my mind to be blown with the rest of this fucking album, man. Truly. Okay. I'm shook. Yeah, I'm shook. That was everything. The rage, the power that he had in his voice really stood out to me on the song. And I hope I'm getting more of that in this album. I'm pretty sure I am. But that was just a start. I literally cannot wait. The next song is called In the Closet. I've actually heard the song again. But guess who's gonna listen to it again? Me, bitch. Let's go. This beat is so good. And the way he's just singing over it, it just sounds even better. Micheal Jackson is an immaculate artist. He can conquer any beat, any style, any genre, any sound. And I'm only in the 4th album, and I can already see that for sure. Oh, I love that. This is such a good song. Love his vocals. Love his fucking vocals, man. In this video is what I would like to call art. Going along with this song, yeah. Art. Yes! Keep it in the clouds. Yes! This song is so epic. And so far, I think it's my no, Jam. Jam's my favorite so far. This is definitely top 5, though. Maybe. It depends on what the other songs sound like. That was a bop. Ugh. He knows how to make a bop. Ooh, sorry. That was everything. If you want to see the actual reaction to that, I'll put a link in the playlist or in the description with all my Micheal Jackson reactions in a playlist. This album is sounding fucking perfect so far. Every Micheal album, literally up until this point. Let's keep going. The next song is called She Drives Me Wild. Ready? Let's go. I like the intensity of the beat and everything that goes into it. The quality. It's everything. This is so different from what I was expecting. Like, I don't know. Based off Jam, yeah, the rage of this era is just something different, man. I swear. Okay. I love the fact that he has literally the tone of this era has beats that can have actual rappers on them. And I love that. A feature on a Micheal Jackson album. Wow. Not saying it hasn't happened before, but that type of feature, I've never seen him with a rapper on his song. I don't think so. It's a cute little love song, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh. It really has the 90s tone to it, for sure, the album. For sure it has 90s tones to it. But he's also like, he's using a lot of different genres per song. I love it. I love it. Micheal Jackson. It takes more to be an artist than singing and performing. There's a lot more to it. When you can give life to your album and you can give life to your performances, that's when you become a true artist, in my opinion. And he has definitely mastered his craft when it comes to albums in themselves. That was a bop. The next song is Remember the Time. I did a reaction today to Remember the Time live at the Soul Train Awards when he was in the wheelchair. Bitch. Oh yeah, it was something to talk about for sure. That was everything. If you want to go watch it, it was literally a few videos ago, so it won't be hard to find. But let's get into it. I'm ready. He always has these beat knocking kind of beats, man, and I love it. Like, his beats are exceptional, like perfect. And the way he sings over them too is just, oh yes, I love this song, man. Yes. The rage in his voice, girl. Nobody's seeing him when it comes to that. The screams that he gives out is just, yes, like I love it. Oh my god, Remember the Time, a bop, a bop, a bop. The next song is called Can't Let Her Get Away. Ready? Let's go. Okay, this might be the most hip hop beat here yet. Maybe. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but somebody's pounding on somebody's door. One of these apartments. This is the type of song that has a video for it. Like, I am imagining a video in my head as I listen to it. Again, it's the energy that he brings to the song. Brings it to life. Like, yes! I would have been such a stan of this in 1991, for real. I love it. I love that he's using more hardcore beats because, and I've noticed this too in other artists, that the more the intense the beat is, or the more crazier the beat is, the more personality you get from that artist, the more you just get more from the artist. And these beats are bringing something out of Micheal that we have not seen yet. To be honest, this is, I don't want to say it because Bad was such a good album, but this is definitely one of his best so far. And I don't even think I'm halfway through. Keep it coming, keep it coming. Like, I could see this song being a hit in 2018. I truly could. It's either that or I'm seeing a lot of inspiration from the new artists that were inspired by him, for sure. And I think that's what it is. I think it's a lot of artists are inspired by that. Like, this entire album so far. And, oh, I love it. I love it so much. Can't Let Her Get Away. That was a bop. It was a bop. It reminded me of Smooth Criminal, for sure. And I'm loving the feeling I'm getting from this album. The next song is called Heal the World. Let's go.
Ooh, I love the start of the song. Way different vibe. Completely different from every song that has been on this album. Holy shit. I'm ready. Whose child is this on this album? Oh, fuck. Sounds good. Ooh, bitch. Micheal, you better stop playing with me. You better stop playing me right now. Bitch.
This is definitely sampled by We Are the World. but this is more mellowed out, more, I think this is, yeah, for sure it's a better song. This is a song that, me personally, I would just roll a big blunt and smoke to this song and just vibe out, because the lyrics are so deep, his voice is beautiful. This is my second favorite on the album, and I'm kicking the other song down to number 3. Jam is still number 1. This is 2. This might be number 1. Fuck, man. He is good. Fly so high, your spirits never die. Oh, fuck yes. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm adding this to my playlist for sure. Oh, wow. I mean, I usually smoke before I do my videos, because when you smoke and you listen to music, especially for the first time, it makes it just 10x times better. And that's what I'm going through right now. I'm just vibing to this song, man. Ugh. His soothing vocals. I love it. Oh my god. I love Micheal so much. I love that he uses his platform for issues like this. It makes me happy. And I appreciate that an artist of his caliber, like I said, uses his platform for things like this. Music can really heal the world. I know that that's what this song is called, but it truly can. Like, powerful songs like this, it makes me want to become a vegan and start recycling more. Honestly.
Wow, this is so good. Oh yeah, that was beautiful. Oh, that was for sure one of the best songs I've heard today. One of the best songs I've heard in a while. That was fucking good. That was real good. Real good. Was not expecting it whatsoever, just because, well, actually, I wasn't thinking about it, but Micheal usually throws some wild cards in his albums. Like, you'll just be listening, hearing it, vibing out to a certain style, and then boom, something like this comes on. That was everything. I want more of this. I'm not saying I don't like the funk kind of vibes that I'm getting from, like, funk, hip-hop, R&B. I love that. You guys know that. But I love that style. That's my top style. It's just chill. Oh, that was everything. But let's go to the next song. Micheal Jackson, Black or White. This is the album version. That is, and I know that's like a big thing you guys really want me to react to. That will be, I'm going to save that for the last video of the era, just because it's so epic and I want to make it epic. So yeah, that's going to be the last video reaction for this era. Let's get into it. I actually haven't heard the song in a while. They used to play it at school. We had to do something in music class. So I have heard the song, but we're gonna let's do it again. Let's go. I've never seen the video though, which is crazy. Oh, big. Oh, wig. Oh, this beat is so good too. I forgot about this beat. Jesus, Micheal, yes. Yes. Oh, God. I know he made the song, you know, for reasons that are very obvious, but he made it so catchy, so timeless. It's not something that just he wanted attention for. He wanted to make a movement. And, oh, I can't wait to see the video for this. Such a good song. Wig. Yes! That beat was so epic. There was, again, so many things that went into it. Can't wait to see that fucking video, man. The next song is called Who Is It? Oh, and I'm ready to find out who it is. Let's go. Holy fuck, you guys. This is another chilled down beat. I'm sorry if it's smoky. This is another... Ooh, bitch, what the fuck? The beat drop. Oh, his voice, bitch. Oh, his voice, bitch. Seductive. These are the hidden gems that I don't know about, and I'm sure not many people know about unless you're a hardcore Micheal fan. He just makes masterpieces, you know, and they don't get the credit they deserve because they're not, you know, singles or on the big scale like Bad or Beat It or Thriller. Ugh. He is so slept on, I swear he is. Ugh. The beat, the lyrics, the rage, the energy of this song really embodies this whole album. It was a more toned down song for sure, but at the same time, the rage just made it like fire, you know? It was like, there's no explanations, and I know you, oh my god, I don't know who that is. I know you guys know, you understand, you totally understand that he is just, he can do no wrong. He can do no wrong in my eyes because everything that I've heard so far has just been wow. Let's keep going. The next song is called Give In To Me. I'm ready. Let's go. You guys. 2 in a row that are toned down. And the way he's singing, I'm sorry, I'm filling this up, but what? I'm shaking. You guys, I absolutely adore when artists are influenced by rock music, and I do not like rock music whatsoever, but when artists, like pop artists, can infuse it and do it like this, epic. And I think that's why I love Come Together so bad, because he did that. The voice, oh my god. Jesus. Oh, love is a feeling. Yes, King. I'm gonna cry. This song is so good. This topped Jam for me. And this is the best song on this album for me. Oh, the guitar. BRB, I'm adding these songs to my playlist so I don't forget. Shit, man. Oh. Shit. You know what this song radiates? It radiates the biggest dick energy, to say the least. Sexual, sensual, vibes. It's a perfect song. And the guitar just makes it sound even more electrifying. Wow. This is one of the best songs I have ever heard in my entire life. Again, hidden gems. Given to me. That was a song that I know. Well, I don't know if he's performed it live, but I know if he has, I know that energy has to be astounding. Like, I know it has to be live and everything. That was fucking everything, you guys. The next song is called Will You Be There? I will. Let's go. Ooh, another kind of... Ooh. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm preparing. I'm preparing mentally to be de-wigged. Oh. Okay, I gotta sit back. Shit, the choir. That is haunting. Oh, yes. Okay, I see that this says featuring the Cleveland Orchestra. Does that mean Ohio, Cleveland? Because I'm from Ohio. So I guess this song is a part of me. In some weird way. Oh my god. That orchestra was fantastic. When you have real live instruments like that, like an orchestra, your album can do no wrong. Like the sounds, oh my god. What is this, Michael? What am I about to get? Chills. Chills down my body. Chills. Chills. Chills down my body. Oh my god. Michael, yes. Yes. You guys, this sounds so familiar, but I cannot put my thumb on it. I really can't. It sounds so familiar. Something sampled this, for sure. Oh. Top five best song on this album. Don't care. Wow. The toned down R&B mixed with the rage. Oh my god. He truly mastered this craft. Whatever this craft is called, he mastered it. For sure. I feel like I'm being taken to church right now. Yes. Hug. Yes. The emotion in his voice. It's beautiful. Girl. What? These vocals. Astounding. This is an experience, to say the least. Oh, wow. That part right there was just... It was intense. I gotta take a breather for that one. It was intense. Damn, Michael. Oh my god. Wow. Even the ending. It's going down, 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 down. You know, the sound is going down. Oh, he's about to... A poem. Oh my god. His voice. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm about to fucking piss myself. Ugh, this is so chilling over this beat. And orchestra. Choir. I got chills. Even my teeth are chilled right now because that just shook me up. Wow. The sadness that was in his voice, the emotion that he just possessed. The soul that song just had. Wow. Let's go to the next song, you guys. I am shook. I have a lot to say about this album. Let's keep going. The next song is called Keep the Faith. And I'm ready. Let's go. I think Michael's trying to make me cry. Because... Oh, the voice. I need to turn it up. I cannot wait to listen to this album with headphones on. Oh, yeah, that's going to be fun. Oh, yes. Yes. Wow. Some artists, it's certain things that stand out. Oh, yes. Like, it's either their videos that are good, their performances that are good, or their songs that are good. But Micheal has it all. Because the music itself speaks volumes. Once again, I'm in awe. Yes. Come on, R&B King. King. King of music. This song is moving me. I mean, every song so far has moved me. Especially the slower ones. I'll talk about it at the end, you guys, but... Wig. Quality. Ooh. Yes. Yes. That ending. Ugh. Micheal really has soul to him. I'm telling you. I've been telling y'all this for a while. He has soul. He has energy that cannot be matched whatsoever. Whether that be performing or whether that be just singing itself. This song was about... It was everything. The next song is called Gone Too Soon. Ooh. I'm ready to cry, Micheal. Let's go. Ooh. An epic intro to the song already. I'm in for a treat. Whoa. Why didn't he make a Christmas album? Because this is what this is giving me. It's giving me Christmas vibes. Oh my god. This might be the most toned down song on this album for sure. Holy fuck! King. King, girl, king! Yeah! That moved me. Oh my god. Micheal. Girl, that was good. 10 out of 10. Every song on this album has been 10 out of 10, but that was fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. R&B, he has conquered it. Let's go to the next song, and this last song is called Dangerous. Let's go. Ooh. Okay. Based off the beat, I feel like this is a single. And I already want to see the video. I mean, it's called Dangerous. It's the self-titled song to this album. So it probably does have a video. But wig. Oh. Yes. Oh, I love that beginning. Oh, I love that beginning. I love when people talk over hard beats like that. And their voice is just so... it just makes you want to melt. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, in this chorus. Oh, yes, the hee, yes. Fuck, man. Catchy as fuck. To say the least. Catchy. Hug. Ooh. It just is the little things. Like, he focuses on every ounce of a song. Every ounce. He goes through the entire song and makes everything enjoyable. Fuck. I don't want to say that this is my favorite song on the album, but it's one of my favorites so far. Ugh. Ugh. You know an album's good when you can't choose which one is your favorite. Fuck, man. I'm so appreciative of this. So appreciative of that I get to experience this. And I'm so glad I'm doing it the way I am doing it. Because it's so much more enjoyable when I can do it with you guys. And wow. We get to experience these things together. I'll never get over it. Thank you guys, to say the least. This is all you're doing. I would never have known about any of this Micheal music if it wasn't for you guys. Okay, Dangerous. I think that was top 5 for sure. Before I continue on with what I have to say about this album, let me tell you guys my top 5. Oh God, there are so many. Good Too Soon. I'm not putting these in order either because that's just too hard. Gone Too Soon. Given to Me. Who Is It? Heal the World for sure. And I'm gonna say Keep the Faith. Did I say Dangerous already? I don't even know how many I just counted. You guys get it. Every song in this album was impeccable, flawless, perfect. He truly knows how to go into an album and really give you the music and give you an energy that other artists, it's hard for them to achieve. I love the amount of genres that he put into this music. But I will say, I favor the second half of the album more than I do the first half, just because, like I said, my vibe is just chill, kind of just, kind of songs. But I still do love a good bop. And all the songs on there were bops, to say the least. This was everything. It was a perfectly crafted album. And it's just getting better and better, you guys. So, I don't want to say, because I just listened to this album for the first time, so I'm not going to say it's his best album. But I will say, I will categorize this album with Thriller, Off the Wall, and Bad. Just because of the quality, and it blew my mind. My expectations went out the window. It was everything. And now it's time to talk about this fucking cover art, girl. Like, what? Everything on that art, it's art. It's truly art. I have been looking for pictures that just just blow your mind and like make you want to look at them for a long time. And this is one that I want to hang up on my wall. I've been looking for pictures to hang up on my wall, and I think I'm gonna get this. I think I'm gonna get it on a canvas, print it onto a canvas, and hang it on my in my apartment. I've been trying to decorate my apartment, and this is it. And I've been wanting something from Micheal too, and that's it. This is it. I love it. I love it. It's so creepy. It's so king. This was everything, you guys. Make sure you come back next weekend because we're gonna be getting into the singles on this album. There's a lot of stuff that we need to react to for this era, so buckle up. I guess that's it, though. Make sure you guys like and subscribe, bye, motherfuckers. Oh my god. You can never kill me, shoot me, sue me. Ah! I'm gonna cry. Fuck! You guys, I was not expecting that at all. Like, him to, like, actually, like, call him out, say his name on a song. I'm like, okay, go off. I'm like, hello, motherfuckers. Welcome back to my motherfucking channel. I'm excited. Okay, let's just say that. I'm excited. Micheal Jackson, History album. It's actually called History, Past, Present, and Future, Book 1. Bitch, I love that he called it a book. Simply because the fact that I've said this before, when he was performing, I forget what video it was, but he just reminded me, if you've ever watched Avatar: The Last Airbender, you would know what I'm talking about. There is a character in there, he gets banished from the Fire Nation, and I just said, Micheal just reminds me of, like, because the way everybody treated him, he just reminded me of the banished king of pop, like somebody that was it's just a powerful name, even though banished isn't really, that powerful of a word. I don't know, it just like rang bells for me. And the Avatar series is actually called books. It's not called seasons, they're called books. I love that. Okay, I love that. A1 right there, okay? B, this album is broken into two different parts, okay? The first half of the album, you guys know I'm not going to listen to all of the songs that I've already listened to. Billie Jean, The Way You Make Me Feel, Black or White, Rock With You, She's Out of My Life, Bad, I Just Can't Stop Loving You, Man in the Mirror, Thriller, Beat It, The Girl Is Mine, Remember the Time, Don't Stop Till You Get Enough, Wanna Be Starting Something, Heal the World, and then here comes the new Scream. Okay, I'm not gonna tell you guys the whole, we're gonna go through it one at a time. Stranger Moscow, I've already heard. Earth Song. Oh no, I haven't heard Earth Song. Oh my god, I'm really excited about that though, because that was also in that Micheal Jackson Experience game, but it wasn't the full song. It was just like 30 seconds. But I just remember, like, oh my god. Okay, you know what? Let's keep going. And then Come Together, I also heard. And then that's it. Besides Stranger in Moscow, but I believe I already said that. And Scream, actually. So I'm not going to be listening to the songs that I've already listened to. I know you guys are probably going to be mad at me about it, but I can't. I just can't. I'm sorry. I want to get into the new music. I've been anticipating this for a long time. Yesterday, the videos that I uploaded, it was a mess. It was a mess, bitch. Oh my god. I'm sorry. It was a mess because, first of all, the video's recorded in a quality I didn't want them to record in, so I was already a little bit mad about that. Then they took 50 years to upload, so I was just like, oh my god. And so now I'm here, it's 3:30 in the morning, hi, and I'm going to be reacting to a Micheal Jackson album, so I'm ready, to say the least. Let's get into this. Before I start, please like and subscribe. I'm really excited about this, you guys, like, genuinely. And also, I'm adding this new, I guess, I wouldn't say feature to my videos. I would just say, I'm just going to start doing this. I'm going to be looking at the lyrics while I listen to the album. Genius.com. It has all the lyrics to any song that you could ever think of. And their lyrics are, certified, so it's like, it's the exact lyrics. And because I know you guys really want me to, like, actually, like, listen to this album. I mean, I do listen to all the albums, but you guys want me to, like, really like dig into this for the first time, or like on my first listen, and I'm like, okay, I'll do it for you guys. Let's go. The first song is called, that I haven't heard yet, the first song is called They Don't Care About Us. Bitch, let's go. Okay, bring it in, Michael. Oh, I have to get the lyrics up. Oh, I'm already forgetting you guys. I'm so sorry. They don't care about us. Tired of being a skinhead, deadhead, everybody's gone bad. I can't even read that next word. I'm shook. Oh my god. You guys. Powerful. Powerful. Talking about Martin Luther, situation segregation. Oh wow, this is fucking powerful. Yes, nigga. Period. Sorry. Shook, just a little shook. Oh, this build up. Oh, that build up was everything. Yes, ma'am. Oh my god, Michael. And this beat just knocks. It's like, yes. Okay, They Don't Care About Us. Okay, based off of the title, I already could tell that it was going to be, you know, a somewhat powerful song. I didn't know how powerful it was going to be, but I knew it was going to be powerful. I didn't expect it to be that powerful, you know. I expected one of, you know, more of a vocalish tone. This was more of like rapping almost. Like that flow that he had on this song was amazing. I want to say that. And not only was he talking about himself, you know, because Michael was painted out to be the bad guy. The bad guy, Chun-Li, you know? He was painted out to be the bad guy, but that wasn't the situation at all. And he is sticking up for these people, you know? Like, people that can't stick up for themselves. Like, the little people. He's saying they don't give a fuck about us at the end of the day. And what I mean, what I think he means about that is us black people. Because he was talking about a lot of, like, you know, like, black people, brother getting thrown into jail or something like that. He said, Martin Luther King, like, that's powerful. I fucking love that. You know, let's keep going. That, honestly, if I'm being honest, this is almost a modern day formation, but better. Easily. Let's go to the next song, Stranger Moscow. I've already heard. That reaction was everything. That song has honestly taken over my life for these past few weeks. Let's keep going. The next song is called This Time Around. Yes, sir. Let's go. Ugh. Okay. I love this new, you know, he sounds so, like, aggressive, but in a good way, I should say. I love that he's, like, taking action and sticking up for himself through the music. Somebody's out to get me. He knows, you know. I want to talk about this too, you know, the whole Leaving Neverland thing. I really want to talk about it. It's a lot to talk about. That's not the point of this. Let's keep going. It's so 90s. So 90s. So 90s pop. With that jack swing, still a little bit of style going on in there. Yes. He's snapping. Ugh. What? Bitch, I just scrolled down and it says verse 3, the Notorious B.I.G.? I'm shook. Okay, they didn't have to snap, but they did, okay? And this chorus is sickening. Like I said, I love that he's like taking up for himself, sticking up for himself. At the end of the day, you love that. Okay, this time around, bitch, I was not expecting that to be a Biggie feature because it doesn't say that. It didn't credit him on Apple Music at all. I was like, bitch, what? Like, I'm shook. I love Biggie. That's why I was so shook about that. But I think this might have been the first Micheal Jackson song that had the word nigga in it. Wait, I'm cool about it, you know, because Micheal, he's a nigga at the end of the day. Michael's a nigga, you know, so he could say that if he wanted to, but he doesn't say that. You know, he's very respectful, and I fucking love that about this. But he's being more than just like assertive, more than just like aggressive. He's saying he really thought he had me or had control of me and all that. Like, yes, speak on it, king. Speak on it. Period. Let's keep going, you guys. The next song is called The Earth Song. It's called Earth Song. I'm ready to get my wig snatched. I hope you guys are too. Let's go. Oh, and if the music sounds weird, if you're like wondering where is he listening to this music at, I have a speaker in the living room. It's really loud. I can hear it, and I know you guys can hear it. But I just didn't want it to be that close because I wanted it to be loud, but I didn't want it to be that close where it was like copyright. Here we come. You know, I hate copyright so fucking much. Let's keep going. Earth Song. Let's go. Okay, I hear birds. And I know this has a video too. Oh my god, I can't wait to see this video. Shit. Ooh, I know this is gonna be good. I just know it. I've never heard this full song before. That beat.
Oh my god. So different from the entire album so far. It's a lot more soothing. Oh, I gotta turn this up. Sorry. Copyright. Don't get me. Oh my god. Ah! I'm gonna cry. Fuck! I'm sorry. I'm so out of character. Oh my god. These right here are probably my favorite like falsettos of all time. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, oh my god, he's so magical, nigga. Damn. Okay, sorry. I gotta listen to this. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Yes, King, speak on it. Come on. Oh, and those drums. Fuck. Oh my god. That soul, girl, that soul. Ooh. He did not have to snap like this. Shit, he didn't have to snap. Damn. You can never top this. Nobody can ever top this. Like, do you hear those vocals? Do you hear that excellence? It's never been done before, and it never will be done, you know? Oh! Ah! Y'all, I'm so into this. Oh! Yes! Oh! I can't do it, but yes! Oh my god!
Bitch! Oh my god. Okay. I know I'm like, you know, being my crazy self or whatever. But it's... Oh my god. I can't even speak. Like, I really can't speak right now. I think, if I'm being honest, just off the first listen all the way through to that... I just kicked. I'm sorry. Just the first listen all the way through that song. I don't say this often, but I can immediately tell that this is definitely... Should I say my favorite Micheal song? I don't know. I love how powerful those lyrics were. Not even just the lyrics. It was already powerful for the lyrics, you know, but the way that he made that song sound, the soul that he brought out for this song, bitch. Oh my god, it can't be outdone. It can't be. Oh my god. I just knew that this song was gonna be like my favorite song. I just knew it. I really just knew it. But there's more songs. I could literally talk about this song literally, and I do mean literally all fucking day. But there's more songs that we gotta get through. I'm just shook. I'm really like beyond shook right now. That chorus was perfect. The falsettos, the melody, the choir, the orchestra, the drums. That is what I call a perfect song. Like, it literally, and I know when I see the video, I'm gonna literally have chills all down my body because I had chills while I was listening to that song, just imagining him, like, what he was talking about. The elephants, the crying oceans, the, like, what? Who comes up with this kind of stuff? It's genius. Let's keep going. Next song is called DS. Let's go. He said ass. I know he's cussed before, but like, ooh, I love that badass Micheal. Dom Sheldon is a cold man. He's calling this nigga out! He's calling this nigga out! Oh my god. Ooh, because he beat his case. Period. Oh my god. Why he smacking? He did not have to break his neck like this. I wasn't expecting this at all. Love this guitar solo. Love it. You guys, I was not expecting that at all. Like, him to, like, actually, like, call him out, say his name on a song. I'm like, okay, go off. Like, period. I don't know who Dom Sheldon is. I really don't know who that is. But what I'm guessing is it's the person that built the case around Michael, or you know, something involving the case. It must have been like huge, you know. He must have been like a huge part of that whole setup thing. I would and I could talk about it more. The Leaving Neverland thing in this video, but I can't because there's too much to say. But I am going to be talking about it really soon. You know, that whole thing, it got so much attention at first, but it did not pop off like they wanted it to. It sure the fuck didn't. But let's keep going. The next song is called Money. I'm ready. Ooh, spy for it, kill for it, die for it, lie for it. Money. I wasn't expecting that style that he just like went over that beat with, and then to come in with this chorus is really taking me back to Off the Wall, Michael. The vocals. He's snapping. Goodness, he's literally putting it all out there flat on the table. I'm so glad I listened or looked at these lyrics too, and it's kind of making me mad because I should have been doing this for every album that I've listened to, by Michael, by Madonna, by Whitney Houston, everybody. Ugh, this sucks. I like this a lot. Not even just this song, this entire album is spilling so much industry tea. A lot of industry tea. And I really do appreciate that from Michael. Okay, Money. I love it. What can I say? Wait, what is going on? I think Come Together is the next song, but it looked like it was just trying to play. This whole album, like I said, is spilling tea, industry tea. What I'm so like confusion about is, you know, Michael has always been vocal about things that he's concerned about, whether that be you know, people dying in Africa, or you know, the city streets of America being, you know, poor or whatever. Like, he's always talked about something, you know, and love and respect that from Michael. So why would people even think, let's set the biggest pop star to ever live up and try to send him to jail? You know, let's try to do this. Let's just try. It wasn't gonna work. Like, it's very unrealistic. They have no proof whatsoever. And then we're going back to Michael being vocal about everything. What makes them think that he wasn't gonna do this? Like, spill all their tea? That's tea. These people in the industry will literally, and I mean literally, do anything for money. Whether that be the police, whether that be the FBI. So now, like I said, I'm very glad that I am looking at these lyrics, because it goes to show what Michael's place was in the music industry. It's a very powerful place, and why he had all these enemies in the industry makes a lot of sense. And oh my god, I'm just shook. The next song is called "You're Not Alone." I believe I heard that song. Oh, yeah, I don't know why I thought I heard that song. I'm sorry, but let's keep going. You're Not Alone. I'm ready. I'm fucking ready. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god. This is sad. Real sad. So who is he talking about in the song? I love this because it sounds so 90s R&B, and that's my style. I love 90s R&B. I think 90s R&B might be at the peak of R&B and music, almost music as a whole. The 80s were super good for music, yes. But 90s R&B was different. It hits different, okay? Sad. Oh my god. You know what this song reminds me of? I'll tell you when this song is over. Because I can't right now. I'm so sad. Okay, you know what? Oh, this has a video too. King. Chorus till fade. I get it. That might be his longest run. Ugh. You guys, I am loving this album. Like we're just, it's perfect. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. It's perfect. You're Not Alone. It, like I said, it's that 90s. It's that 90s R&B that I love. This song reminded me of Young Forever by Nicki Minaj. It's a really good pop song. But the reason it reminded me of it, because it kind of sent me in two different directions. Like a love song, a breakup, bittersweet love song, or is it about somebody that died? That's what I thought it was at first, but then I was like, okay, maybe it's a love song. I'm not sure, but either way, it works, you know. But let's just say it's a love song. Let's just say it's a love song. I love it. I truly fucking love it. I love the melody. That's what I was trying to say. The melody of this song, the flow of his he just does it, you know. It's so fucking perfect. Let's keep going. The next song is called Childhood Theme, Free Willy 2. So he was in the first Free Willy, or he wasn't in, but you know, his song was in. Okay, let's go. Have you seen my childhood? Is that what he said? Didn't get the lyrics pulled up yet. It's loading. Oh my god, this is sad. Wow. this is moving, eye-opening too. I could see this in a movie too. It has that aspect to it. Bitch, it has a video too. Oh my god. Bitch, we got a lot of shit this era, you guys. Oh my god. His voice, so soothing. And how high he can go. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Did you hear him get emotional at the end? Oh my god. And he ended this song with "Have you seen my childhood?" Oh my god. Oh my god. That made me so sad. For multiple reasons. Give me 1 second. It made me sad. It did. It made me sad just because, like I said it in this video, you know, and I've said it in multiple other videos. The way people treated Micheal was disgusting. It was sick. Simply because he was raised different. He was always and has always been in the spotlight of millions and millions and millions of people. He got his childhood ripped away from him. But watching the Oprah interview, you know, he said, you know, he wishes he had a childhood, but he doesn't regret not, you know, growing up in the spotlight because he loves doing what he does. And that's so much respect. Like, I have so much respect for him for even, like, saying that. But for people to sit there and call somebody weird or call somebody, like, delusional or to call them a molester that's sick to me. I feel like the media should be held responsible for a lot of shit that they do, but they never are for some reason. I don't know why. I can't even say why. If I did know why, I just don't know why that's even legal to do that to somebody, because that is literally going to make them some people are stronger than others. Some people aren't as strong, you know. I don't even want to say it, you know, people literally commit suicide every single day because of this kind of stuff. And the media is just allowed to get away with it because that person is famous. That's bullshit to me. Cyberbullying is illegal. Why isn't TMZ or these other just, oh my god, that's so annoying. And you know what's crazy? The next song is called Tabloid Junkie. Let's go. I'm ready. I need to I need to look at the lyrics as well. Let's go. Sleeps in the oxygen tank. They talked about this on the Oprah interview. Oh, he came out the gate swinging. Yes! Gunshots, nigga! Gunshots! They say he's homosexual. I love this. Oh my god. And I like that he's like almost freestyling a little. She's blonde and she's bisexual. He has like every single fucking right, you know, to make this song. Every single right. Powerful, to say the least. I love this. Like I said, putting everything out there. Give zero fucks. Disrespectable. Come on. Oh my god. You know, as much as this album is making me a little bit sad, it's making me how do I say it? Joyous, happy that he is sticking up for himself, that he's, you know, saying everything that is true. And for people that aren't blind to the bullshit, know that it's true. Tabloids, magazines, TV shows, they're so barbaric. They're so disgusting. Like I said before we even started this song, it's just disgusting. It's really disgusting. I don't like it. I'll never have respect for the media. And it's not even just Michael. It's not even just Michael. They have been disrespecting the legends a lot recently. Micheal Jackson. They did it with Madonna. They're right now they're doing it with Nicki Minaj, my favorite artist of all time. They're doing it with Nicki. And I'm not gonna like go too deep into, you know, why it's so disrespectful to do it to somebody like Nicki Minaj. It's just so demoralizing. It's like, you people really want to see these people do bad so bad that you'll make up lies about it to sell to people so they'll believe it. And of course, the people believe it. But I don't know. Let's keep going, you guys. I love this album a lot. This is a perfect album. It says so much. But he kept it fun at the same time. Come Together was on this album. I think that's one of Michael's best songs. I think it's one of his best songs. Even though it is a cover, I think it's one of his best songs. Let's keep going. The next song is called Too Bad. I'm ready. Let's go. Okay, these people are just rapping randomly. Oh. This is taking me back to Jam. Yeah. Jam. He's coming powerful again. That soul. Look who just got slapped in the face. It's dead. It's dead and stuffy in the place. I like that. I like that line. Now I'm gonna talk about that when this song is over. Shaquille O'Neal. First of all, I didn't know Shaquille O'Neal was a rapper. I didn't know Shaquille O'Neal was a rapper. Wasn't expecting him to be on a Micheal Jackson album either. But let's go. Mike's bad, I'm bad, who are you? Period! 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 Okay, Too Bad. You know, when he was saying that, like I pointed out that line that I wanted to talk about after the song was over. It really put a image into my head about Michael is clowning the people. that tried to take him down. He is literally screaming in their face like, bitch, now what? Literally. Because he clearly won his case. He, is an innocent man. And they couldn't stand that. And I know that this song, really, hurt some feelings. And then he added Shaq on the end of it. It's a perfect. It's a bop. It's a bop. Let's keep going. The next song is called History. Ooh, a self-titled song. It's a self-titled, or it's not a self-titled album, but it's a self-titled song. Does he have a self-titled album? I don't know. Let's keep going. Ooh, this song sounds like a celebration. Magic. Very inviting. Okay. Love this intro. It's Micheal. So pure and genuine. Fetus Micheal. We always love Fetus Micheal. I love the way this song is taking off immediately. Like the meaning behind it and whatnot. Wow. He's literally saying he's a king, His history, his legacy can never be undone. And I love the switch up of the song. Or not the song, the transition of the beat throughout the song. Love it. I love how motivating this is. He sampled a Martin Luther King speech. Ooh, I like how they did this at the end. The choir. Young Micheal? All these dates. Okay. I love that. I love the whole theme of the song, It was very motivating in itself, It was just a song, don't give up. One day you're going to look back and it's all going to be, it'll all be worth it at the end of the day. And I love how he was using, how he was saying when he was talking about his younger self, and how, when he was younger, he just wanted to be, he was inspired by, what's that guy's name? I forget what the dude's name is. I forget what his name is, but you guys know who I'm talking about. He's literally one of they call him the Godfather of Soul. I forget what his name is right now. But, Micheal, he wanted to be somebody like that. He wanted to be somebody that, had a legacy. And, hello? And then, on top of that, I feel like they were trying, he was trying to say, you guys, I have my legacy, my career, my everything is here. And it will never be undone. No matter how much you guys try, it'll never be undone. And that's period. I love that. I love that so much. It was a little pick-me-up, and I love that. The next song is called Little Susie Pie Juicy. I don't know, Jesu something. Let's go. Oh my goodness. I'm so delusional right now. It's literally 4:30 in the morning. 4:42. Okay? Let's keep going. Okay, I love the slow start to the song. Love slow songs, you know. So I feel like this is gonna be one of my favorite songs. Ooh, that sounds a little scary, a little spooky. This intro is really setting a tone of what this song should be and is most likely 100% going to be. Sad, emotional. I love that though. I do. A gun. Oh my god, I thought it was a gun. Ooh, but this is even worse. I hate music boxes. They freak me out. They really do. And then this little girl humming over the music box. This is weird. This is weird. There's a music video. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. This is scary. It's setting up a whole, like, visualizing. I love that. And I love the hauntingness of it. Look at the deeper meaning to this song. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Along with that outro and the lyrics to the song, it can kind of be confusing to what the person, you know, is listening to. But I have my own thoughts on this. I feel like because at the end he said neglection can kill, which is, oh my god, which is absolutely true. I don't think people realize this, that when they're child, babies, whatever, or young, you need to be there for them. Like, they're every fucking in need. You need to be there for them. It doesn't matter if they're pissing you off or not. That's your child. They're gonna do that. It doesn't matter. Like, neglection will literally kill somebody. What I think and what I take from this is that all of us are little Susie, you know, all of us, well, not all of us, but, you know, most of us that grew up with parents that weren't, you know, the best of parents. And it doesn't even mean, you know, just neglecting. It could be neglecting, it could be abusive, it could be mentally abusive, it could be a lot of different things. But he summed it up when he said neglecting, because that is, you know, basically everything that I just said summed up into one. I feel like a lot of us are little Susie, you know, and I mean, that's the way I look at it, you know. It was very visualizing and haunting. It's definitely one of my favorite songs in this album. Let's keep going. The last song in this album is called Smile. Let's go, King. Okay, instantly, the Little Susie outro goes straight into this. Points to that because I love me a good transition. Okay? Instantly love this song. Instantly. Just the sheer meaning of it is blowing me away, and I absolutely love that a lot. Oh. And that beat came in just to add extra points. This is another motivating, pick-me-up feeling song. I love it. I love this energy a lot. The tone of his voice is perfect. Wow, this might be the best song produced on this album, the best beat. I don't know. I like it though, a lot. Earth song though, oh my god. Ooh, I like this. I like this ending. It's wrapping it all up, you know. The entire album, it's just wrapping it up. It's almost like credits are rolling. Almost like, you know? Wow. Okay. History album is finished. Wow. A lot of emotions from this album. A lot of strength and positivity I got from this album, with a little bit of anger. I wouldn't say anger, actually. I kind of would say anger. But I would more say upset, irritated, over it, you know, because this is the hardest Michael has ever came on an album when it comes to, you know, like sticking up for what he believes in and what he's, you know, sticking up for his life, basically. I loved every song. Every song hit me different. Every song has a different meaning, and every song has a different power, has a different soul to it. I need to talk about Smile real quick because I did just finish listening to that song. I feel like that was a perfect ending to this album. Going through the whole album, you know, there was some like sad moments. Earth Song is really sad. Really fucking sad, really fucking powerful. Tabloid Junkies, sad. History is a little bit sad, but it's also, you know, a little bit heartwarming. Little Susie is really sad. Childhood, very fucking sad. You're Not Alone. There's so many sad songs in this album. I love that. I love sad songs, so I'm all for it. But I think Smile was the perfect way to end this album. It was so like it just all came together, you know. It was like, you know, you may have those sad emotional songs, but here's this song, Smile Through Your Pain. I love that so fucking much. Michael, oh my god, you guys, it's so sad to me that he was treated the way he was treated, you know. But Michael himself was over it. He was like, you know what? I can't, you know, I can't let this define me. I can't let this tarnish my image. I can't let this become who I am, you know? And he just kept going. He is definitely one of the biggest inspirations in my life. He was so strong, so powerful. I fucking love him so much. Every song in this album, like I said, was beyond amazing. I love the cover art of this album. I really do. I love that the big ass sculpture that they sculpture that they had in the history teaser or whatever. I love it. I love that. It's very powerful and, like I said, telling to see what you're gonna see on this album. I don't know why he did all the all his old songs on here too. I mean, hey, they're all bops, period. And I feel like, oh my god, let me tell you guys my top 5 at least. Earth Song, Come Together, easily. Little Susie, You Are Not Alone, and Stranger in Moscow. Oh my god, I love Stranger in Moscow. There's so many other songs on here that I could have picked. Scream, This Time Around, DS was really good, Money is really good. There's so many songs, but that was my top 5, my taste and what I like. Let me know your top 5 from this album. I hope that I seen everything that you guys wanted me to see on this album. I know there's so much more to the entire story. I'm not 100%, sure about everything because I've never actually went through the entire story of the whole case and everything. That's why I'm so skeptical about talking about it, because I just don't know. I just don't know the facts. And I don't want to say something that's wrong and, makes me look stupid. But I hope you guys enjoyed this. I really enjoyed this. I really enjoyed staying up. It's literally 4:59 in the morning, and I enjoyed this. I really did. This is another album that I have to listen to, more songs that I have to listen to throughout the next few months. This is going to keep me going for a while. I love this. I love it a lot. Let me know how you feel about the album. Let me know your top 5 from this album. It was a very powerful album for his career. It was important to his career. I've seen a few people say that this album was very important to his career. And I can see, him sticking up for himself. Him, just putting all the bullshit out there and just calling them out on their bullshit. It's everything. I love it. It's powerful. I really wish more artists would be like this, be more I don't give a fuck about the damn industry. Fuck the industry. I love that so much, but I guess it's it, you guys. I truly, genuinely, I can't say this enough, enjoyed this album, a lot. It was a perfect album. I'll give it a 10 out of 10, easily, easily. But I guess that's it. Bye, motherfuckers. Bitch. Welcome back to Motherfucker Channel. Today I'm going to react to Blood on the Dance Floor album. Let me be more specific. I am not reacting to this full album because it's just full of remixes. I don't understand why he did it. I think somebody said it was in his agreement with his label. I don't know, something. But it doesn't matter because there is 2 new songs I have to listen to, Morphine and Superfly Sister. Bitch, I'm ready. Let's go. Let's get into it. Before I start, please subscribe, and let's go.
Hold on. Bitch, this is giving me rock, Michael. Ooh! Come on! I'm gonna cry. I wasn't expecting this to be. I don't fucking know what I was expecting it to be.
Bitch.
speechless. Whoa. Chills all down my body right now. Huh? Oh my god. Why did he snap? Why did he snap? What's going on from here? This door keeps opening to this table. Like what?
Okay. I was not going into this little whatever I'm calling it. I'm just gonna call it an album reaction. I was not going into this thinking, okay, there's only 2, maybe 3 songs that I haven't heard. I'm not expecting the songs to blow my head off and become some of my favorite Michael songs of all time. I don't know. I just didn't have that expectation. But what? My expectations are blown out of the water. That song right there, it made me so happy, but at the same time, so mad. So mad. Because why haven't we gotten a full Michael Jackson album where he was just doing straight up rock and roll? Because he is such a good candidate for a classic rock and roll album. I can feel it in my bones. Like, he would have ate the hell out of a rock and roll album. But also, within this song, it was in the middle of this song, he slowed down. You got that sensual, more serene Michael. And I was just like, oh my god. That's some of the best, like, vocals I've ever heard from him. Like, they were just so still and so sweet. Like, I loved this song so much. You guys, I'm like really shook. The next song is called Superfly Sister. And let's go.
Oh, iconic. Hee hee. Come on, yeah. This song isn't as exciting to me as the first one, but I'm gonna give it a chance. And hopefully it gets better. I mean, it's a bop. But it's not jumping out at me like that Morphine song. That was so good. I could see why people like this song. Like, it's a bop and it has a lot of layers to it, but I don't think it's my favorite song. It's not a bad song either. I do want to, like, say that. It's not a bad song. It's just not my favorite song, you know? I do love his, like, the background vocals that he has. Not even vocals. He's just, like that right there. Like, speaking, but also, like, vocalizing it. Can't explain it. But I like it. I feel like if this video maybe had, or if this song maybe had a video, and I could visualize it, I think I would like it better. Even though I am bopping to it. It's like a bop, but I can't. I don't know.
Okay. Is that it? Yeah. Okay. Wow. Like I said, I wish... I don't know what just happened. But I wish that the song had a video for it. But I understand that he probably didn't want to put much time into this because it was just a bunch of remixes. But we did get... I think Ghost is on this album. Speaking of Ghost, last year I did a video. It was called Thriller versus Ghosts. And I was really disappointed in it because I really wanted to work hard with it. It was really one of the first videos I ever started, like, really, like, editing and, like, going in and, like, doing all this other stuff. But it got copyrighted. And I thought it got copyrighted because of all the music video edits that I had in it. But at the time, I was using a different intro for my channel. And it was the intro that was getting all my videos copyrighted. So I ended up taking out all the edits of that video and still posting it. And it still got copyrighted. And then I found out that it was the intro. So it was kind of... And I think it's still up on my channel. But that really just... It really hurt me. But this year I'm going to try to reinvent it and make it a little bit more better, a little bit more enjoyable for the viewer. So that will be happening in October because King of Halloween, and that's on Wet Love period, okay? But I think my favorite song from this whole album, out of Ghost, Is It Scary, like all those songs, I think it's Morphine. Morphine is my favorite song. I don't know, there's just a vibe and a soul to that song. Like, he really gave his all in that song. And like I said, it really kind of made me mad that we never got a full rock. I don't know yet. I think I have like 2-3 albums left, which is kind of like sad. But I know they're going to be really good, so I'm not really that sad about it. But I just wish we would have got a full rock and roll album. I don't know. But I guess that's it, you guys. Let me know your top 5 from this, or top 3, because there's not really that many songs from this album. And let me know your thoughts on it. But I guess that's it. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Bye, motherfuckers. He's really, like, giving us that full throttle. Like, he's giving us the versatility that he has inside of him. And I am in love with it. Hello, motherfuckers, welcome back to my motherfucking channel. Today, oh my god, it's new Micheal music, a whole album actually. Oh my god, I'm really excited about this. This is his last album. You know, you guys already know. I'm not even gonna say it because I don't like to bring that up. I really don't. Like, I've never brought it up on my channel, and you guys already know what I'm talking about. But this was his last album, and I'm so excited to listen to this, and kind of surprised that it was in 2001. Like, that was the last time he dropped music. I'm like kind of shook. So, and I want somebody to tell me what the deal is with the next couple albums, because I know they were dropped after, you know. So, I want to know what the deal is. I heard people say that that's not him singing, there's somebody else singing, like, these aren't even his songs. I don't know. Somebody let me know, please, because I might want to react to them if they're him. But if they're not him, I'm probably not going to. But this is it. Oh my god. Okay, so one more thing before I actually get started in this. If you want to skip forward a minute, it's probably just going to be a minute or so to the album review. Go ahead. But right now, I want to say this album reaction is going to be so much different from my other album reactions. I'm going to be, if I need to say something, because I'm always saying something. I always have something to say. So if I need to say something, I'm going to turn down the music and talk to you guys. I mean, the music will still be in the background. Like, you'll be able to hear it. But I'm going to really focus on this album. Like, I'm going to listen to it. I'm all the way up. And then, like, if I need to say something, you guys will see. But I just wanted to make that clear, because I know my album reactions can be, and that's why they always get copyrighted, is because I talk too much. And I know I talk too much, but I don't care, because I like talking. But let's get into this. I'm absolutely ready. So this album is called Invincible. Like I said, his last album, the first song is called Unbreakable. That already is so powerful. The intro is called Unbreakable. The album is called Invincible. Like, the king of pop really came through here. So with the names and stuff, like, I've already heard the song Cry on this album, so I know this album is going to be exceptional. So let's go. Before I start, please like and subscribe, you guys. This is probably going to be my last big Micheal video, like, album. This is crazy. But I will continue to make Micheal Jackson content, because I really find him and everything interesting. So I have some plans for 2020, so don't think I'm never gonna upload a Micheal Jackson video again. Let's get into this. I'm absolutely ready. Somebody's fighting. Or oh! This song is so good. It's so, I'm sorry, I'm putting chapstick on. Give me a second. This song has like a hip hop kind of like bounce to it. And not even that, it just sounds so 2000s. Oh my god. Is this Biggie?
I love Biggie so much. I'm like shook.
Okay, Unbreakable. Oh my god. You guys, this album started off with a bang. A Biggie feature. A Biggie feature in 2000. Well, when did Biggie die? I don't know when Biggie died. I don't know what year he died. But I think this verse was probably recorded before his death. I don't know why I'm laughing like that, but like, I'm sorry. But I think this verse was done before his death. And it's powerful. I love Biggie so much. He's on my list for my next group of artists that I want to react to. But this song is so good. Like, I mainly just have been talking about the music, the vibes of everything, but the lyrics to this song, it's like telling a story. Once again, here we go. Like History. History was that album, that era in his life where everybody was just like just trying to tear him down. He started this album off with a song called Unbreakable. Sounded amazing. Sounded so on key with the movement of music at the time. I'm not saying that he, how do I say it? Was like joining a trend. He he started what the future males will sound like throughout the 2000s, and that's why I love this. I love originators. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just so shook. But Unbreakable is so powerful. Like the whole meaning of it, you guys get it. The next song is called Heartbreaker. Let's go. I'm about to smoke, you guys. You guys know me. I'm about to smoke. But let's go. Oh! These are the vibes I'm talking about. Those 2000s. Yes! This song, you guys, I'm high now. And this song is just, I need to turn it up, I'm sorry. Added it to my playlist. I don't know if y'all can see that. Period. Oh my god. You guys, this album is taking a turn for the good. Well, it already started off good. Like, I started this era off with the Cry song. Okay, let's talk about that real quick. The Cry song, it's a vibed out song, and it's sad. So I kind of thought that this album it's probably gonna get a little bit more sad, I'm sure. But Micheal always throws those bops in there. Bitch, I'm like, what? I am so shook right now. Sometimes I forget that Micheal Jackson is like a king of music. This is crazy because like I can see this song, like something like this song, this Heartbreaker song, being released like today in this era of music. Like it was rap, pop, but like child, my mind is just blown. Like I gotta keep going. The next song is called Invincible, the title song to this album. So let's go. Here we go. Another rapper? Oh my god. So what I'm seeing here is Micheal really knew where the direction of, especially the 2000s, especially the early 2000s, was full of rap. He knew what the direction was going, and I feel like he kind of influenced that over like having like crossover music, like a singer that's singing over a rap beat, a good singer singing over a rap beat, and a rapper in the middle of it. Like I'm just like, oh my god, you know, like it's so innovative. I can't. Like, I know there's songs and stuff, and you know that before this, for sure, there were songs that had rappers and singers on them, but this, the way that this is set up, it sounds so like genuine and ahead of its time. I'm just kind of shook. But the next song is called Break of Dawn. You guys, this album is so good. Let's go. Ooh, I have a feeling this is gonna be like spiritual. Oh my god. His vocals here. Wow. Okay. Break of Dawn, you guys. I was having a realization when I was listening to the song. I was like, okay, so I just said that this music inspired the early 2000s. Well, this album is inspired the early 2000s, but I was honestly thinking beyond that. Because I was like, this album, it like just the algorithm of it just sounds like and feels like the vibes feel like Bruno Mars. And I'm like, what? Because, okay, Bruno Mars, but like, you know, like Bruno Mars is like not as good as Micheal Jackson at all. Even though I stan Bruno Mars, I love him. But Micheal Jackson is just, you know, the originator. You can't outdo the original. But this song in particular made me was like, okay, whoa. This sounds like Versace on the Floor. What else? What is that one song? It's like the biggest song from his last era. What is that song? Oh, That's What I Like. That's what it reminded me of. 24 Karat. Like that. The whole album sounded like that song in particular. I'm just like, oh my God. Michael is an inspiration, and his inspiration and his influence is still living on throughout these next couple generations, like for forever. Like it's just so iconic. Like it's so legendary. But let's keep going. The next song is called Heaven Can Wait. Oh, we're about to get sad. But Break of Dawn, I added that to my playlist. That's my song. I'm shook. Heaven Can Wait. I am in love with this album. I'm just gonna say it because I love early 2000s music. Sounds so good to me. Like early 2000, late 90s music sound all 90s music actually, and early 2000s music is just so. It was so ahead of its time. It was so influential for now, like today's artists. As I was just talking about with the Bruno Mars situation. I am just like, oh my goodness, Michael, he's doing it. I always said I wanted an R&B Michael album because, especially because of Dirty Diana. Because Dirty Diana was kind of rock, but at the same time, it was kind of like R&B, like vibed out. Like I love that song. Like that's one of my favorite Michael songs. And this album is like, just. It's blowing my mind. That's all I'm going to say. The next song is called You Rock My World. And this has a star beside it on Apple Music. I don't know if that means it's like a single or what. But it's definitely the most popular. There's two that have stars next to them. It doesn't matter. Let's go.
Yeah, look, this great. That girl fine, man. Look at it. Oh, she just too fine. She knows she fine.
Is that Smokey?
Oh, she's off the hook.
Feels good.
Oh.
Yes.
You ain't getting that girl, Mike. I guarantee you can't get that girl.
Watch. That girl.
You can't.
I can get her.
All right, come on in. Come on.
Watch.
I love this. I don't think they're ready for this one. I'm not. Okay, You Rock My World, y'all. Jesus. Like it's so this album is so good. Like it's insane how good it is. Okay. because this song kind of took me back to the 70s a little bit. Like, it had that 70s kind of feel to it, but it still stayed in the 2000s. And that's like, it still had that 2000s vibe, and that's what makes music timeless. When it can sound like older music, but still in that new era is when it becomes timeless. Because me listening to the song right now, I've never heard anything like that before. Like, I'm shook as shit. Oh my god, he's doing this. And I know that video or song has a video to it because of the star, A, and B, that beginning, that intro with what's his name? He even said his name. I'm so sorry, but I'm just going to say Smokey from Friday because I forgot his name. But the next song is called Butterflies. This also has a star next to it. Let's go.
I just wanna touch and kiss and I wish
Guys, okay, Butterflies. You guys, I don't think I've really said anything about it, but I think I did. His vocals on this album are so mesmerizing. Like, he's really like giving us that full throttle. Like, he's giving us the versatility that he has inside of him, and I am in love with it. This R&B side to Micheal, oh my god, I'm just so shook. I'm like, this song right here, I've added like 5 songs maybe to my I don't remember how many songs, but to my playlist that I listened to, and this was one of them. I am just so fucking shook. He's really doing it, you guys. Let's keep going. The next song is called Speechless. I can't. I'm so speechless right. I'm literally speechless. Like, I can't. Let's go.
gone is the grace for expressions of passion.
Period.
But our world,
This is a ballad.
my head's spinning like a carousel. Silently homeless.
Oh, there goes that beat.
That's how I feel inside.
Okay. So Speechless, like I said, that was a ballad. And it really took me over because I was listening to that entire song just like literally speechless. I couldn't say nothing. That song is so good. I love when Micheal does that. Honestly, I love when any artist does that. They do, like, they begin the song off really no beat, maybe like something in the background, but no beat, and then like a minute and a half in maybe, or even just a minute in, they drop that beat and it just draws you in, and you're just like, oh my god. That's what this album is doing. This album is putting me in a relaxed kind of state, and I'm into it. So like, I'm just shook. The next song is called 2000 Watts. Let's go. Okay, deep voice Micheal, yes. This song right here sounds like futuristic. They're saying HD, 3D to the next level. Okay, 2000 Watts. I really love how dynamic that beat was. The whole album's beats have been dynamic, but that song, dynamic I meant to say, but that song in particular was super like doom doom da doom, and I'm just like, okay, like, I love the beat selection on this album for some reason. I think it's because I'm starting to be more into hip hop and stuff like that, and this album just came, like, me reacting to this album just came at such a perfect time. And it's hip hop and R&B, that's what I'm saying, but it's pop because it's, you know, it's Micheal. And the genre on this album says pop on Apple Music. I'm not sure, but it sounds like R&B, rap, and pop. That's what it sounds like to me personally. Let's keep going. The next song is called You Are My Life. Let's go. Ooh, back into that R&B. Okay. Whoa.
You are the sun.
Yeah.
You make
like that. Adding this to my playlist, sorry. Okay, You Are My Life, you guys. I just can't, like, the R&B, and it's, you know what? I've been saying R&B, and it is R&B, but I'm also getting the soul. Like, a soulful, like, vibe, and I'm just so into it. Oh my God, Michael, yes! Let's keep going. The next song is called Privacy, and I'm absolutely like, hardcore. This song's kind of taking me back to history. Oh, I gotta turn it back up. But the media, oh my God, child. I love this. It's like rock. Wow. I love Michael Jackson so much. He's not scared, and I've said this before, he's not scared to talk about, like, issues that, like, 100% of, well, not 100%, but most, especially big celebrities, have with the paparazzi and the media. Some people are like, oh, it's whatever. You know? No, the media will take anything you say against you and flip it and use it against you. It's just like, what? Like, girl, can we live? I'm not a celebrity, so I don't understand it, but I do. Like, I can, like, if I put myself in his perspective, I see how annoying it can be. A paparazzi taking a picture of you and, like, misusing it, like, with a misleading headline with a misleading picture. It can be so, it's so reckless and so mentally straining. I can feel it. But let's keep going. The next song is called Don't Walk Away. I already had my TED Talk about the media and how terrible it is, you guys. All throughout my Michael history, especially the history album. Go rewatch it. It's really good. The next song is called Don't Walk Away. Let's go. Oh. Child.
So long now, all I do is cry. I'm looking at you, girl. Can't you see?
Wow. Oh my God. Me listening to this album right now, I just feel like Michael Jackson is standing in front of me singing this album live. I don't know why I feel like that, but I like that feeling, because when I feel like that, I feel like, oh my God, this music is good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just like so into it. That song, Don't Walk Away, like talking about you're scared to walk away. You know you're going to be heartbroken, but you know it's for the better. But at the same time, you're like, I don't know if I'm even ready for that. Like, I still want to be with this person. I love Michael Jackson so much. I'm just... Okay, I'm sorry, you guys. The next song is called Cry. Already heard it. Excuse me. But I've reacted to it. If you want to go watch it, be my guest. The next song is called The Lost Children. Let's go. It's a pretty vibed out song, man. Okay, wow. Moving. Michael Jackson not only can make vibed out songs, like songs that just make you sit and chill. That's what I've been doing this entire time. Just sitting here, chilling, listening to the music, and that's where this album has been taking me this entire time. And that song right there was just so deeply felt and woven. Like, I love that song so much. I love his songs where he talks about, like, how do I like explain it? Like childhood, like trauma, I guess, trauma, and like how corrupting a child at such a young age, or like just kids that see things that shouldn't see, like that kind of stuff. I don't know, and how it just changes a person, and I felt that on a spiritual level. And he just, I don't know, he just makes you feel so welcome and just so like, it's just so loving. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but I feel like you guys understand. But let's keep going. The next song is called Whatever Happens. Period. Let's go. Shout out to Priscilla. You know what I'm talking about, girl. You were right, period. Okay, whatever happens, I'm just so shook. I know I keep saying I'm so shook, but it's really because I'm so, like, genuinely shook. I haven't listened to a new Micheal Jackson album in a while. Like, I don't even remember when I did History. I remember History, but I don't remember when I did it. But I know it was a while ago. This album is just like, oh my God. It's music that I needed. Like, I just feel like this album was made for me to listen to. Clearly. But like, I feel like right now, in this era, I feel like this album was made for me. I'm just like, yes. It's so timeless sounding and classic. Like, I can't. Like, I'm just going to say it right now. This album is gunning for, like, my favorite Micheal Jackson album. Like, right now, like, that's all I'm going to say. I'm going to rank his albums again in a couple months. So, just know that this album is just like, oh my God. The next song and the last song is called Threatened. Let's go. Okay, so it's later in the day, clearly. And the last song I was listening to was Threatened, before my camera turned off. And I didn't even know it turned off. And I finished the whole, like, I was speaking to the camera. It wasn't recording. Very embarrassing. But, so that was the only thing that you guys missed was me talking about the song Threatened. And just basically recapping, reviewing the album real quick. And telling you my top 5. So I'm going to do that now. Okay, so with Threatened, I need to talk about it because you didn't get to see it in the video. Threatened, what did I say? I said that song, I felt like, and I thought that song was going to be like sad, and it was going to take us back to the history era, and that like tone and that sound, but it wasn't that at all. It wasn't that at all, baby. Micheal was like, I wish a nigga would. And I was like, okay, he said you should feel your wigs should jump off your head when I'm around, nigga. Like that. I need Micheal to say, I just need him to say, I wish a nigga would, and I would like lose my mind. But anyways, Threatened, yeah, it's a great song. Every song on this album was a 10 out of a 10. This album was perfect. As per usual, it's Micheal, so it's what I expected, honestly. Well, actually, no, I should say this is more than I was expecting. I didn't know that this album was gonna be like this. I didn't know it was gonna sound like this. Very R&B, pop, as you guys seen, I was talking about in the video. It's very, very different. I'll say that. And right now, I think I already said this, but this is about to be like my favorite Micheal album, and because I've already re-listened to it once earlier after I already listened to it. Bitch, this is a good album. It's crazy. Every song on it is a bop. So we get that Micheal that's like trying to like get a message across, but he kind of covered it up with this like catchy bop kind of situation, and it was just a whole new sound, and I just love that so much. Let me give you guys my top 5. Okay, my top 5 is Break of Dawn, Butterflies, Heartbreaker, Privacy, and no, not Privacy. Love Privacy though. You Are My Life, and Whatever Happens. All the songs on this album were so good. Like, it was really hard to make a top 5 for real, but I did it. I know I'm gonna become more in love with more of the songs as I continue to re-listen to the album and watch videos and performances and stuff. So let me know your guys' thoughts on this album. Let me know your top 5 from this album. Let me know everything you have to say about this album, because I'm really interested and intrigued by it. I love this album. But I guess that's it, you guys. Make sure you like and subscribe. I'm so sorry that my camera stopped working, but I had to make sure I did this because the ending of an album reaction is probably the most important. I give this album a 10 out of 10. Also, one more thing I said before I ended the video was this album cover reminds me so much of Adele's album cover 25. It's literally the same, like, literally the same photo shoot. Like it's just their faces. Adele's is a little bit more simplistic. There's no words on it, but they're at the same time they're both very simplistic, and that's what it reminds me of. And I'm just like, oh my, simple, but like it makes noise, and you know it's just about to be like so good. This album was so good. Like I could talk about it for days, but I guess it's it, you guys. Make sure you like and subscribe. This was the last Micheal Jackson album, and I'm very, very happy with the results. But bye, motherfuckers. Hello, motherfuckers, welcome back to motherfucking channel. Okay, so today is Micheal Jackson's Micheal album reaction. This is his album. This is his first album that they have dropped since his passing, and I don't know how to say that word. I know there's a certain word for it, but I don't know how to say it. It's like promethesis, something like that. But I'm really excited about this. I know there's gonna be songs that I really like, and I know there's probably gonna be songs that I really don't like, because it wasn't really his decision on any of this. So like, I'm really fucking ready. Now, let me talk about how there are 3 songs that ever since I started Micheal's career, and this is weird, this is crazy, because I remember hearing about this way back when I reacted to fucking Off the Wall. You guys said I asked if there was albums after he had died, and you guys said yeah, there is 2, and on one of the albums there are 3 songs that are not him at all. Y'all said don't trust it, and I was like, okay. So I have to believe you. Your head up, Monster and Breaking News. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to react to those first, because I want to get those out of the way. I don't want them to really mess up my views and my thoughts on this album. Everybody has thoughts on it. Everybody has opinions on it. This is going to be me, myself, and my own thoughts. So let's get into this. So I guess we should start with Keep Your Head Up, then we'll do Monster, then we're going to do Breaking News, and then we're going to go in order of the album. So let's go. I don't know, like, you guys are saying that this is not Micheal. I'm kind of scared. Like, if I'm being honest, I'm kind of like, I'm scared to press play right now, because I don't know what it's going to sound like. I'm just like, fuck. I'm of course going to smoke during this video, so with that being said, I'm smoking out of this today. And if you want to see how this was made and how it works and all the functions of it, I just made a video. It's literally the last video on my channel. Go watch it. Please, I'm poor. Support me. Yeah. I'm scared.
She's looking for the hope in the empty prize. Working 2 jobs, keeping alive. She works in a rest of life's and tears away.
Ah! No!
Every time I know, keeping your head up to the sky.
That's not Micheal Jackson at all.
Keeping your head, see, keep your head.
He lacks the soul. Whoever this is, they lack the soul.
How long can we
Is it crazy that I don't hate it though?
to the sky?
Okay, wait, because you know, I have to pause this. This is like almost halfway done. There's still 2 minutes left. I have a couple things I want to fucking say real quick. There are portions and little like parts of this song that sound exactly like Michael Jackson. Like, you couldn't tell me that it wasn't Michael Jackson if I didn't already know that it's not Michael Jackson. And then there's other parts of this song where I've heard Michael Jackson like say either these words like in a certain melody or a tone, and it's just not matching. This is weird. Like, it's not a bad song, but it's just not Michael Jackson. Like, it's making my head buzz because I'm just like, it's Michael Jackson, but it's like, not. It's like, you know, I don't know. I'm like sick. I'm like, it's making me a little sick. What I will say is right now is that this person he's good. He's good, but he's not good enough. And yes, I did just like put this on inside out because there was stains on it. Yes, I am a pig. Yes, I don't care. But I really like the sound of it. And when I did my Invincible reaction, that Invincible was ahead of its time, and like it had that sound of like new age like trap music, and I was like, okay, I want to see this but more. Okay, and I love Invincible, and I really do think Invincible is probably one of it's definitely top 3 best sounding Michael Jackson albums. No, you know, I'll say, oh my god, that's controversial. I can't talk about it yet. But I wanted to see that sound and elevated. You know what I'm saying? And I really think that sound was really fucking good. I really like it. But it's not Michael Jackson, so like, don't be mad at me, you guys. Just because I like it, don't be mad at me. But I'm just so fucking conflicted. Fuck! Okay, well, the next fake Michael song is Monster. This is featuring 50 Cent! The nerve of them to make these songs almost 5 minutes long, and they're not even Michael. Wait! It's not Michael! Not them trying to top Thriller. Come on. I don't hate it. You guys are about to be real mad at me. Yeah. See, the thing is, I don't hate it. You understand what I'm saying? The reason I don't hate it is because the concept exists that Michael Jackson, if Michael Jackson would have sang these songs, it would have sounded like 30 billion times different. It would have had more energy and just more like flavor overall. But I like it. I like the concept of it. That's what I think. That's what it is. But we gotta talk about 50 Cent's verse because that was good. That was good. I want to ask you guys. I want to know if you guys like these songs. Like, do you guys feel the same way? Do you like the concept of it, or do you actually like the songs? Because I could see either way. but it's not Michael Jackson. That's what's pissing me off. But let's keep going. Okay, the last fake song is called Breaking News. After this, we're going to get into the album. I'm going to actually hear Michael. Thank fucking God.
If you thought there was nothing more to say about Michael Jackson, just wait.
Okay, this is giving me history. By the way, today is Tuesday, June 16th. 25 years ago today, Michael Jackson released the History album. Bitch. That album is one of the most underratedest, yes, sis, yes, albums of all time. It is a rebel album. You know, a lot of artists have those rebel eras where they're like, hold on, y'all fucking with my shit. Michael, that was the greatest rebel era ever. The album had so many legendary tracks. Earth Song, History, the self-titled song, DS, Money, oh my god, Little Susie, Bitch, Childhood, They Don't Care About It, Scream! Wait, oh my god, that is a legendary album. Happy birthday, girl. But that's what this intro is giving me, is history. I like the concept. No, I don't.
I want any piece of Michael Jackson.
Bye! No! Oh my fuck. No! That was bad. That was the worst one. Wow! Guys, I don't even know if I can finish that song. I'll try. Yeah, I like the beat. I really do like the beat. Okay, I'm over it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That is probably the first time I've ever stopped a song. That was bad. That was really fucking bad. See, and I was giving it my best. I was really trying. The first two, they weren't that bad. But they weren't Michael Jackson at all. You could tell it was really off. I don't know why they thought that this was okay, but it's not. Okay, I think we can get into the album now itself. That was crazy. That was an experience. I probably will actually maybe listen to the Monster song. Maybe. I really like the idea of it. It's kind of weird that they're trying to do another Ghost or Thriller kind of deal, but I kind of like it. I don't know. I'm really conflicted about it. Okay, the first song is called Hold My Hand. This is a duet with Akon. Okay. Oh, see, that's Michael Jackson. Oh, whoa. That is a Michael Jackson, okay? I have to already add this to my list. This is a bop. This is a bop! Great! I like Akon too. Akon has a really good voice. This is it's wavy. I might cry. I like. Y'all better stop fucking playing with me. No, for real, because this is making me emotional for a couple reasons. I'm I just feel so. Oh my god. I just want to say, man, Michael Jackson is a legend. Okay, like you can tell, and that was kind of refreshing. Listening to a non-Michael Jackson, like it wasn't Michael Jackson. He was trying to be Michael Jackson. He really was trying, but it's not even comparable. Okay, hearing that and then going into actual Michael Jackson, that is like wow. Like it really shocked me. I was kind of like I had chills. I was like, wait a minute. It's just making me emotional because Michael Jackson, there's so much more. Like, he had so much untapped potential as an artist. It wasn't even like funny at all. And I'm just kind of sad on all the music that we kind of missed out on. And that's kind of like, I guess that's kind of selfish, but at the same time, it's like I feel like a lot of Michael Jackson fans feel that like he was going through eras, 80s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s. He really started off good with the Invincible album. I feel like if he could have had just like a couple more albums, I don't know, that just made me like kind of sad. Let's keep going though. I don't want to make this sad and stuff, but it's like, damn, that hit. Okay, the next song is called Hollywood Tonight. I feel like this is going to be a bop. Let's go.
Okay. Oh! Wait. Wow. A video. Oh. Oh. Wait.
Because that's giving me In the Closet. Ooh. Wait.
I love this. Fuck. That whistling. Take us.
Wow. That was good. That was great. Wow. Okay, he really brought me back. I was sad for a second, but then I was like, okay, this is a fucking bop. I think so far that might be my favorite song. I feel like that could have been a really good single. I love when it sounded modern. That's what it was. This album did come out in 2010. That's what I always wanted. I feel like 2010 was the era for me. Like 2010 to like 2012 is when I was really like just becoming like conscious in music, and like I feel like Michael would have been like legendary. He knows how to create great music in any era with any like style, and I feel like 2010 he would have been in his motherfucking bag. I'm just really shook. I feel like that song would have been a really good single, and I feel like it would have had a really good video. But let's keep going. The next song is called I Like It That Way You Love Me. Wait. It's actually called I Like the Way You Love Me. Okay, let's go. This is Michael. Okay, piano. This is taking me back to like Thriller. Oh. song was really like flowy and it just sounded really good. Like it sounded good to hear, you know what I'm saying? That song really had replay value. I know I said Hollywood Tonight was my favorite song, but that song was my favorite song. That sounded so R&B and so like right in the right places. This is the thing. I like R&B, but I don't love it like everybody else does. I like when certain people and certain artists do R&B, and Michael Jackson is one of those people because he knows how to do it. He knows how to manipulate the sound to his best abilities for him, and it just sounds so fucking good. Like, when were these songs made? I want to know, like, when these songs were made, like, if they were pulled from, like, different, like, decades. I don't know. But I have a concept that I just want to, like, put out there. What if, and just hear me out, what if the estate, the Michael Jackson estate, what if they gave some songs to a modern producer, like somebody from 2020, let's say Kanye West, just for starters, let's just say Kanye West. Now, taking old tracks of Michael's, because I know he has songs that he recorded, maybe not, I don't know, but if he does, take those unreleased songs that he has, give them to a producer, make them sound fresh, or just give them a little, like, pizzazz, you know, for 2020 standards. And I would like to see another album, because I'm not mad at this material. I'm not. I like the way that You Love Me. That song was just like, you're driving in a car with your significant other. You guys are chilling, you guys are vibing, maybe you guys are smoking, I don't know if you guys are into that, but you guys are just vibing, listen to this in the background. Like, that's what that was giving me. That was just so fun. I really like that song. The next song is called Best of Joy. Let's go.
I am your joy, your best of joy. I am the moon.
Oh, hello, lyric.
Always will love you. I am forever.
Falsetto? Oh, he sounds so beautiful. That song made me feel good. It's called Best of Joy, and it just made me feel joyful. It made me feel good. It made me feel Michael Jackson. Is that weird? No, it's not weird. It just, that's what Michael Jackson is. Michael Jackson gives you a vibe, and it's there. It's fucking there. I fucking love this album. That song kind of sounded like 2006-ish. Like, maybe. Somewhere around there. I am in love with this. I, love the sound. I love the concept. I just wish Michael would have constructed it. Maybe he did. I don't know. You guys let me know what you know, because I don't know anything. But the next song is called I Can't Make It Another Day. Who is this featuring? It says featuring.
Oh, wait. Yep, I'm about to smoke.
I'm just like, what the fuck? This is crazy. I really, this is gonna blow. If you've been on my channel, if you've ever been on my channel for Micheal Jackson reaction review, whatever, you know, Dirty Diana, Come Together, Give In to Me are godly in my eyes. Like, I love when Micheal does rock. He sounds, it sounds insane, okay? He has the perfect voice for it. That's what that was. That song right there just topped all 3 of his rock records for me personally. Maybe I'm just saying that right now, but that's me off the first listen.
The fact that I still feel this way.
And you guys know me. You know I love Come Together. And that is a legendary cover. Woo-hoo, my God. There was just something about the beat itself and how innovative that was. And out of like rarity for Micheal Jackson, because he does rock records sometimes, but not all the time. But it's rare when he does them, and I'm just like, ooh, child.
It's always rare when Micheal does rock. That is true. But when he does it, okay? And it always ends up being the best song on the album.
It's just the album keeps getting better for me, honestly. But let's keep going. The next song is called Behind the Mask. I'm so shook. I wish that song had a video or something.
The next part of this video is blurry for whatever reason, because, you know, it's just like, I can never win. So I'm sorry about that, but it's not that bad. I'm sorry, and I hope you enjoyed this video if you are going to click off. But yikes.
That's not Micheal, but I like that. Yeah, Micheal with a choir. Yeah, I kind of like that. Okay, also I want to know who like produced this, like who did all this. Or are these actual like just songs that like were just unreleased songs? I just want to know. Okay, I like Micheal Jackson has always been very candid and theatrical when it comes to his music, and I love that. It's like a whole different world. It's like a fantasy, and I fuck with it. And that's exactly what that song was giving me. It was giving me classical Micheal again. A video to that song would have been crazy. This is the last song, you guys. I'm shook. This was such a good album. I'll get more into it, but let's keep going. The next song is called Much Too Soon. Ooh, stop. Whoa, not the guitar.
To me, but I guess I learned my lesson much too soon.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Would you like to go with me?
This is this is good. Oh, fuck.
So I guess I learned my lesson much too soon.
Wow. Wow. Micheal. That was the perfect album ender, in my opinion. I have to hurry up and wrap this up, you guys, because my camera's about to die. And I'm just so overwhelmed right now. That was, again, the perfect album ender. And it was different. It was a different kind of sound for this whole album. And it really took it to like a dreamy kind of place. And just made you relaxed. I don't know. I really like that. Honestly, in my opinion, I'll just say this. If Michael Jackson sang every song on this album, this would be a classic Michael Jackson album. This is my personal opinion. This album is good. It's not bad at all. It sounded like from different eras for Michael. Like there were some that sounded like straight out of the 80s, and some that sounded like fucking extras on Invincible. Like that's what that sounded like. And I'm just like, oh my lord, this was a great piece of work. I feel like and I feel like a lot of Michael Jackson fans aren't really that like into it, and I guess I can see why. But at the same time, I'm like, child, this is kind of good. But am I wrong? The concept is there. Like it's there, and I guess it just makes me feel nostalgic to a Michael Jackson album, and in a sad kind of way. But also, it's like I just like it. I'm sorry, you guys. I just really like it. I always do a top 5, so I'm gonna do my top 5. I want to know your guys' top 5. I read your comments. I answer comments. So go there. By the way, I want you guys to go watch my Q&A, and if you have any questions, go leave them there. Okay, this is my top 5 in no specific order. Hollywood Tonight, I Like the Way You Love Me. That song, I almost came. Like, I'm not kidding. I Can't Make It Another Day. That song, oh fuck. Oh my god. That song is wow. Okay, that is my favorite one off this album. I'm just gonna say it. Behind the Mask and Hold My Hand duet with Akon. All these songs are the ones with him on them. Love the sound of them. They jumped out at me. I stand them. But that I Can't Make It Another Day song was insane. Like, it had so many layers and so many... It sounded like it was straight out of the 80s rock. It really screamed classical. And if you're into like that kind of 80s music and rock style, I feel like that song was for you. Okay, let's talk about this album cover real quick. Okay, at first I was a little skeptical about it, but after I listened to the album, I actually came to like kind of like it. It has different eras from Michael, like all the way from like when he was a fucking kid to Thriller to even they have Dangerous in there. They have oh my god, that it's really detailed. I really like it. The big Michael in the middle though, it just I don't know. I don't know about that. I feel like I don't know. There's just something off about it, and I feel like if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. I like the skyline though. That's really dope. Like, I really like this album cover a lot. But I cannot wait to hear the Invincible album, or not the Invincible album, the Escape album. I am going to be reacting to it, but you guys got to give me some time. But it is coming, like for real. Low key, this album cover is giving me like Dangerous, like no cap. Like I can't say I'm like infatuated by it. It's a really good album cover. Really, that skyline is just sick. Wow, that's legendary. Michael Jackson had one of the greatest careers in music of all time. And even in his departure from this whatever, I feel like he left behind some of the most legendary bodies of work that will be remembered for eons, for sure. Like, Michael Jackson is a legendary ass nigga. And even, like I said, after he died, he can still, his estate, whatever, can still drop these songs. I'm really shook. Like, I'm really emotioned up by this album because it just gave me so much weird feelings, good and bad. But I like it though. I would give it a 9 out of a 10. No, I'll give it an 8. 8 out of a 10. I like it. I'm sorry. But I guess that's it, you guys. Make sure you like, subscribe. Like I said, let me know your top 5. Follow me on Twitter if you want, because I don't think I have any Michael Jackson Twitter stan followers. I don't think I have a couple actually. I have a couple, but like I don't have enough Micheal Jackson on my timeline, and I need it. But it's Gavin Hendricks, and that's on period. But I guess that's it, you guys. Make sure you like and subscribe. I love you, and I miss you guys. I missed you guys so much, and I miss Michael. But I guess that's it. Bye, motherfuckers.